Ooh. Okay, everything should be working. How's the sound? Echoey. Whoops. Oh, Kenko, hello. I'm at work, so I cannot stay to watch, but happy birthday, Pixel, and hope you have a wonderful day. Well, thank you very much. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you. Oh, happy Peter. Oh, hello, Anubis. Yeah, it is my birthday. Whoop, whoop, yay. What's nice is that yesterday when I was streaming Kingdom Hearts, I beat the game right as it turned to midnight and became my birthday, so I beat the game as it turned into my birthday, which is pretty cool timing. But anyway, I'm streaming again for a little bit of 2 streams in a row action. So hello. It is my birthday and I wanted to stream something just simple, fun, a game I just enjoy. And I was originally planning on maybe streaming Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart because I'm a big Ratchet and Clank fan. And then I thought about maybe Spyro, and then people seem to be a bit more into that idea, so here's Spyro. Going to be playing through Spyro 1, Spyro the Dragon. I think it's a game that I can get through in one stream, even if I do go for 100% or 120% in this game's case. So that's gonna be the goal. So let's go. Oh dear. Had to wish you well. Oh, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. How's everyone doing today? The game is probably really quiet. Gonna have to try and see what the sound's like. Yes, I'm playing the Reignited Trilogy version. Of course, it's the only version I really have. Actually, that's not true. I have Spyro 1, the PS1 version on PS3. But streaming on PS3 is kind of annoying, and I prefer this version anyway, so... But anyway, you'll have to let me know how the sound is. If it's, like, balanced okay. Anyway, I'm not like a massive super mega fan of Spyro or anything, but I did grow up with Spyro to an extent, but I grew up with the PS2 Spyro games. So I didn't actually grow up with the PS1 games. I did play the PS1 games eventually, and then the Reignited Trilogy came out, and I was really excited, and I played those, and I really like them, so... I've like 100%ed each game twice in this collection already. 120, 100, and 117 because Spyro 3 is 117 for some reason. Anyway, let's use an empty slot, and we're going through Spyro the Dragon, so Spyro 1. Oh, I get PTSD from this game? How so? How do you get PTSD from this game? What did this game do to you? Also, I'm proud of myself for remembering to charge up my controller before the stream started this time. Alright, so let's do this. Gotta get a move on if I plan to beat the game in one go. Also, I'm playing this on the PS5. It's the PS4 version being played on PS5, just so that's clear. You probably could already tell. It's kind of obvious, but just so it's clear.
Okay, rolling.
I saw it every day and I wasn't the one playing. Ah.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now,
It's been a while since I played this. This is a fun game. I like this one because it's simple.
Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
simple.
He has been
Simple and clean.
world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat.
Besides, he is ugly.
I'm doing good so far. I'm good having breakfast. Ah, what you having for breakfast today? Good, just chilling, kicking it with the homie right now, wishing him a happy B-Day. Oh, that's me, right? That is me. Alright, and that's the plot. All the dragons are turned into statues, and Spyro, being the little rascally dragon that he is the only one who can save the day. So here we go. Man, what a pretty game. Sorry if you don't like motion blur. Motion blur doesn't bother me. personally. Yes, it is you, lol. Just checking. I forgot how cool the dragons look in this game.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the Artisan World, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons.
Also, would you like me to keep subtitles on or off? It doesn't matter much because this game isn't like that plot heavy. But, you know, let me know if you'd like me to turn those off if they're a bit annoying. Might up the sound on the game a bit. So yeah, let me know what the volume's like. If you'd like me to increase the sound volume or decrease it, let me know.
It's more fun when you beat the odds.
Oh my god.
Oh my dog pixel 14 tails, oh my dog pixel 14 tails, oh my dog pixel 14 tails, pixel 14 hype, happy B-day.
Whoa.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Aww. The sound's a little low, yeah, no problem. I upped it just now, so it should be a bit better. Oh my god, thank you Yoshito for the 1000 bits, that's so generous. Fun fact that you may have just noticed, the alert sound was different. Like, it was still Luxord, but it was a different one. He usually says live dangerously, Sora, but he said it's more fun when you beat the odds. I changed it so that when the amount of bits donated is particularly high, Luxord said something different, so you just triggered that for the first time. Also, you've got a new bit badge. You got a fancy looking bits badge next to your name now. But thank you so much for the 1000 bits. Wow, so generous. That's so kind of you. Wow, took me by surprise. The sound should, the audio, the volume should be a bit higher now. So let me know if that's okay. Might be a bit too high actually. Because sound effects are kicking in. Let me try that. And you beat the odds yesterday. Yeah, I beat Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories yesterday. Very proud of myself. Beat Ansem on my first go. So when I said that I wasn't worried about that fight and I would probably not have that much trouble with it, I was right to think that. Because I beat it through admittedly rather cheesy methods, but
Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
oh, Spyro is angry.
Horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know
Okay, the motion blur is a bit much in this game, but it's something your eyes adjust to.
his name
Trust
is
me.
Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on
How are
him.
you surprised, Pixel Key? Yoshito's something cool like that. It is true. I was not expecting 1000 bits though. You're welcome. Fun fact about Yoshito though, Yoshito is the first viewer to ever donate bits on this channel. Yoshito was the first one. And that was like, I guess a year ago at this point. So fun facts. Alright, I gotta collect some gems, kill some guys. If I'm gonna get to that 100%, I'm gonna try and get 100%. I don't know how doable that is in one stream, but I'm gonna try. This game isn't that long, so I'm imagining it probably wouldn't take that long to do. This game is just very nice and pleasant. It's a pleasant game. You're too kind. First person to comment on my Twitch, yeah. Yoshito's just really cool. It is true. Okay, so I've got to collect all the gems and find all the dragon statues. So, in the chat, let me know, does anyone have any experience playing Spyro games?
Cool flash. Do that again.
Oh, so cute. I mainly grew up playing the PS2 Spyro games, which I'd like to stream someday.
You must complete one of the other artisan lands.
Patch Dragon. I like hearing the voice when you donate bits. And reading the comment in the robotic voice. Yeah, how was the volume on that? Hoping the volume on that was good. Sometimes I accidentally read out the bits message or the subs messages, even though the robot voice is doing it for me. like I forget and I just read it out myself and talk over the robot. I'm trying not to do that and just sort of clam up and let it speak.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button.
I swear I'm working on streaming on Twitch more, it's just I had to do more YouTube. Once I finish mastering dual broadcasting, it's on. Sounds complicated. But I'm sure you'll figure it out, no problem.
Oh, that.
Okay, all dragons found. Woohoo. In this world, anyway. Oh yeah, I had some major, like, Twitch issues before the stream started, which made me panic slightly. But then I sort of had this, like, epiphany where it's like, you know, every time I stream I feel like there's some kind of issue. So I should probably just learn to expect it now. It usually works out in the end. But, yeah. I think the whole punctuation issue with the on-screen chat display is still there. Like, it hasn't been fixed yet. And I double-checked on some other random streams, and the issue with, like, the apostrophes on the chat display, like the on-screen chat, yeah, it's definitely not just me. A bunch of other channels are also having the same problem. So it's not just me. So hopefully they fix it. It's been like 3 days and it hasn't been fixed yet. So, you know, am I silly for thinking that it would be fixed by now? I don't know. I think there's some gems in this hedge maze over here. PTSD to every girl I dated. The children I've raised all played this game. That was seriously a 2-year-old period where I did not see it. Ah, it's a fun game though. I mean, do you mean the original? Like the PS1 version? I've played the PS1 version of this game once, and I really enjoyed it actually. But I'd rather play this one because it looks pretty. Okay, I think I've done everything in this level, so let's go to Stonehills. Whoop. Great way to grow your channel too. I've never played this game, or maybe I have during demos, but the stores at the stores, but that was centuries ago. Yeah, Spyro is old. I'm really hoping for a new Spyro game. Crash got a new Crash game. And Spyro and Crash Bandicoot are kind of close together in a lot of ways. Swoosh. I like the music in this game, it's quite nice. I just like talking about nonsense while I play video games that I like. The only thing that makes me kind of different is every time I'm playing a game, it's usually my first time unless it's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I can agree with that. Then I feel like a majority of the games I've streamed, though, have been games I've played before. I have played some games for the first time on stream. Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Resident Evil, as examples. Those might be the only examples, unless I think of something else off the top of my head. Ori and the Blind Forest I played briefly on stream for the first time. I didn't finish it though. I think out of the original Spyro trilogy, I think this one's probably my favorite, even though it's like probably the worst one. I think it's my favorite. I like it because it's nice and simple. I saw Spyro all the time for 2 years straight, and if I tried to not play it, it was like I was committing sacrilege.
No thanks. See ya.
Spyro would be good though. Spyro's fun. Simple fun, I'd say. Oh, I heard an egg thief. Have you played The Last of Us? That's a good game. You're talking to Anubis. But I'll give my sense in. I've never played The Last of Us, but I've watched a playthrough of it. And since that game is like the big like highlight of that game is the story, I don't really feel the need to play it myself. I don't know. Maybe if the gameplay, if someone told me that the gameplay is also just really fun, then I'd consider playing it myself. Also, it has been a long time since I watched a playthrough of it, so I've forgotten a lot of what happens in that game. Like I remember the ending and a few things, but I don't really. There's some stuff that I don't quite remember.
Spyro, my friend. How about a hint on
So I guess
gliding?
I'd play it. There is a remake coming out.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Wow, okay. Ooh, that was a stair. Okay. Press jump to jump. Yeah, I love that game. I don't disagree with you either. I just wanted to play other things. Yeah. I mean, there are games that I probably wouldn't have played if it wasn't for the fact that I was playing them on stream. I might have never tried Resident Evil 2 had I not played it on stream. I might not have played even tried Resident Evil 2 if it wasn't for streaming it. So I'm glad about that, because I'm really enjoying Resident Evil 2. I haven't finished it yet, but I will. But I'm really enjoying what I played so far. So I'm glad I got into it. And now I'm like have an interest in other Resident Evil games as well. What other Resident Evil games do you recommend I give a shot? Based off of the fact that I'm enjoying Resident Evil 2 and I'm not the biggest fan of first-person games, so keep that in mind. But I'm probably going to want to play Resident Evil 3 Remake. Also, Resident Evil 8 or Village or whatever is getting like a third-person camera DLC thing, which is cool because I originally was not going to play that, but if it's going to get a third-person update, then yeah, I think I might want to play that. The other games I played on the PS1 was Monsters Inc. and a game disc with a few demos. There was a Barbie game on there, and I loved playing it because it was hilarious to see Barbie get knocked from the boulder or by a monkey. Or a monkey. Wow. I like seeing that Barbie murder. That's great. No judgments here. Got him. I got the egg. I've been playing video gaming. I've been video gaming since Atari. That's crazy. I've been into video games since I was, as long as I can remember, I guess. Although Atari is quite a bit before my time. Most my earlier years were played on the PS2. And I think I recall playing a bit of PS1 games when I was really young, but I don't really remember. Yeah. Gameplay is fun, Pixel Key. On easy mode, you'll just have a ton of ammo at heals at your disposal. I would consider playing The Last of Us, maybe on stream, because there is a remake coming out. So, and even though I don't think that remake is necessary, I don't own the game, the original game, so, you know, if I were to buy it, I'd get the remake. So I'd consider, should I play The Last of Us remake on stream? Would anyone be interested in that? Again, it wouldn't be my first time experiencing the plot, but I've forgotten most of it. I know how the game ends, but I don't really know a lot of the stuff that happens in between. I've forgotten it. And I've never experienced the gameplay, so it is like kind of horror-ish, I think, in some ways. So I'd be interested to give that a shot. Number 4, my lord. Oh, Resident Evil 4? You want me to try Resident Evil 4? That, I've heard that's a good one, and it is getting a remake. So yeah, I'll probably try that one too when the remake comes out. No point in getting the original if there's a remake coming out though. Code Veronica? I've heard about that one. That seems to be more of a mixed bag as far as I can tell. Also, Snatch Kid, I noticed you. Birthday happy. Hello. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the birthday happy. Yes, it is my birthday. I'm very, very happy, and that is all good. I'm good at talking. Okay. It was before my time, but I grew up poor, so I got what I could get. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, I didn't really get a lot of the newer consoles until I was a bit older. I was usually stuck with like hand-me-down ones. Like I was still playing PS2 when the PS4 had just come out. Can I break these? Well, I can. All right. Have you ever tried or seen the Virtual Boy? Isn't the Virtual Boy like the headset thing that makes everything red?
You're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Spyro's a little rascal, but we love him. I'd love to see it. Last of Us, maybe. I could put that on the list actually. I'd be down to give that a shot. Because you know, remake and all, might as well. Again, I don't think that remake is necessary overall, but considering that I don't own the original, I might as well go for the remake, since it just looks a bit nicer. Sell them back at least a quarter of his soul since it's his birthday. I already claimed my soul back from Snatch Kid a while ago. Not a while ago, it was like last week. No, yeah, it was last week. It was on Friday. When I beat Cuphead and I beat the devil, I got my soul back from Snatch Kid. So that's neat. My gift to you is, wait, let me just, no, not that, maybe. Hey, here you go. The 64 pence of interest that your soul made back in the bank. Great, yay, thank you. We're cool now, right? Yeah, I guess so. No problem. Have I done everything here? Yes, that's 100% complete. Sweet, let's leave. I think I can leave in the menu, but I think it's more fun to leave through the portals. Whoop. Is the sound all good? I've sort of been gradually shifting the volume every now and then, because sometimes it looks a bit loud when the sound effects kick in. So I'm just trying to find a good balance for it. Let me know if it's maybe too loud or not. I don't think it's too quiet. Because like when sound effects kick in is when it starts looking a bit loud on my end, so I need to balance it so that sound effects don't drown me out. Anyway, which one should we go to next? Let's go to this one, because I think it looks pretty. Oh crap. Dark Hollow, I think this place looks really cool. Oh nice, I had a friend that was still into a retro console, so I have some knowledge on very old systems. I have some knowledge on old systems, but very limited. I have no first-hand knowledge. I think the oldest system I've played, personally, is probably Game Boy Color. I think that's probably the oldest system that I've ever played myself. Actually, that might not be technically true, because I've played, like, some, like, NES games and stuff, but not on an actual NES, like, through emulation or what have you. But, like, the physical console that I've used probably would be Game Boy Color as the oldest. So I had a little purple Game Boy Color when I was little. And I had this Looney Tunes game where you played as Bugs Bunny. And I sucked at it. I kind of want to go back and play that sometimes, because I want to see if I can beat it now.
But here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
He's explaining video game mechanics. Whoa, okay. But hiya, Snatch Kid, how you doing? Have you played much Spyro in your time? What's your thoughts on Spyro? I like Spyro quite a bit. This is fun. I like this game. This game's pretty. I was hoping this game would get a PS5 version, but that has not happened. At least not yet. Could happen. Hope so. Because I'd love to see this game, like, native PS5 version for, like, smooth frame rates and load times. That'd be nice. Also to collect trophies again. Yeah, they were old consoles, but I remember when they were new. Oh, wow. Yes, the funny soul stealing arc is over. Yeah, that arc didn't even start in Cuphead. When exactly did you steal my soul initially? Because it wasn't during a Cuphead stream. I think it was before I started Cuphead you stole my soul. And then it sort of carried over into Cuphead, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember when exactly it started, though. I'm having trouble, like, catching up with the chat. Sorry, I'm reading them quite slowly. Like, before there was Xbox Gamer Pass and PS4 Premium, there was Sega Channel. Sega Channel? I've never heard of that. Is that a way to play old Sega games? PlayStation Plus Premium I have not gotten into yet, but so far it does not seem very impressive to me, and I don't really feel very compelled to go get it. So it's a good thing I have an Xbox now for the Game Pass, because it's pretty cool. I plan on using Game Pass to stream Sonic Unleashed soon, because that is my favourite Sonic game, or at least one of my favourites. So that's exciting. Love that game. Oh my. Definitely The Last of Us does not need a remake. Basically, it's like The Last of Us. Yeah, The Last of Us got a remaster. Like, it was originally on PS3, and it looked good on PS3. And then they remastered it for PS4, which made it look nicer. And now they're remaking it, so it's a remake of a remaster. And you can even play the PS4 remaster on PS5 through backwards compatibility. So yeah, it does feel a bit unnecessary. I feel like if maybe they waited longer to remake the game, then when they do remake it, it would look even better. If they hold their horses for a little while. But I think because Last of Us Part 2 was so divisive, it feels like they're trying to remake the first one just to sort of like bring back the fans and sort of like try and do some damage control. That's how it feels to me. Also, isn't there going to be a show or a movie or something?
Your secret's safe with me.
Aw, Spyro's so cute. Yeah, never mentioned the NES unless you had to blow into the cartridge just to get it to work or hold down the reset button. That's retro gaming knowledge. Yeah, blowing into cartridges, man. I never had to do that. I never really had any cartridges, except for maybe... No, I blew into Game Boy cartridges. I remember doing that. But other than that, most of it was discs by my time, so... I remember the N64 used cartridges when discs were already invented. Which is interesting. Okay. I have a key for this thing over here. Is that a gem? No, it's not. It's a book. Okay. The good old days. Okay, I'm missing 3 gems. Sparks has this little scanner thing where if you hit the left analog stick, like press the L3 button, Sparks will point to where the missing gems are, which is nice. I only ever really do it whenever I'm missing like 1 or 2. Because otherwise it loses the fun of finding them. I have played Skylanders. Spyro seems cool, yeah. I played Skylanders for a bit, but it did not keep my attention for very long. Also, that's like an expensive game to get into. All the Toys for Life, Toys to Life games are like, I never played any of them because they're just expensive to buy all the figures and stuff. Wow. A pricey game to get into. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 is when I stole it? Oh. So that was either KH1 or Chain of Memories. Probably Chain of Memories. Do you remember, why did you steal my soul again? Oh, I signed a contract accidentally. Yeah, you tricked me. I remember. Find Your Groove. I love PS Premium, but that's because I have undying hatred for Xbox, and even that deep, I'm just not a fan. But Sega Channel is the OG of all that. Oh, interesting. Do tell, that Sega Channel. I've never heard of it. What about the Xbox thing? I don't hate Xbox. I never... I recently got an Xbox Series S, but that's my first Xbox I've ever gotten. I don't hate Xbox. I just never had a reason to get one until now. There aren't really any Xbox exclusives that I really care about. And yeah, I've grown up with PlayStation and Nintendo, so Xbox was just never on my agenda for most of it. But the Series S has the Game Pass, and there are some games that I'm interested in on Xbox, though not many. And the Series S was relatively cheap compared to other things, so I thought, why not treat myself? Also, is he carving a Spyro statue?
Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a...
I get why Last of Us 2 was so divisive. I just don't like it. I haven't like I watched a playthrough of the first game, but I didn't watch a playthrough of the second one. I just heard that it was really divisive for one reason or another. I don't actually know why though. Oh wait, I do know one reason. So spoiler for Last of Us Part 2. It's a bit old now, but spoilers, and it happens at the beginning of the game. I think the main character from the first game dies really early on in the second, and I think most people just weren't happy with how it was handled. That's the situation as far as I can tell. So I'm pretty sure that's like one of the reasons why people didn't like it. I think that might be like the more prominent one. Like, it's probably a good game and all. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the gameplay is super solid, because it's probably just like more of the same from the first, but just improved probably. But when the story is like the big attraction for those games, and it did not live up, I can get why it's so divisive. Oh, he's teaching me about how jumping works. That's neat. You die, you die. I'm not going to go for skill points because they don't actually add to your completion counter, I don't think, so no worries with that. Is that a chicken? I just killed it. I never played The Last of Us 2 from bad word of mouth. Yeah, that, like yeah, did not go over well with people, which is such a shame because I know people were super excited for it, understandably, from how much of an impression the first one left. I can understand why people were really upset with the second one not living up.
You've got to track him down and get that egg! Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
But my best friend loved it? Oh, interesting. Well, I'm sure there are good points about it. Again, I'm sure the gameplay is good. If it's just more of the same from the first one, but probably like refined in some ways, then I'm sure the gameplay is good. But again, the story seems to be the main attraction, as far as I can tell, so... It's an interesting case. But yeah, I would be down to play the first game, the remake, coming out soon, when that comes out. Be an interesting experience. It's interesting though, because games like The Last of Us were games that I would not have touched like a few years ago. But recently I've been a little more open about certain games that I would have passed up before. Like, I didn't think I'd ever play Resident Evil 2. But now I have, and I really like it. So funny how that works out, huh? I'm gonna take Sleepy Grimm's soul when they least expects it. I'd be okay with that. I mean, I went without a soul, I'm sure they can too. Okay, I need to find the egg. I could not catch the egg thief. He stole my egg. Oh, there he is. Got him. Now it's actually pretty easy. I love the fact that they have Fable and Knights of the Old Republic. Tonight I love the fact that they have Fable and Knights of the Old Republic. Tonight I was just never really big into Halo or any other launch games. Second channel was Sega Genesis, and whoever your cable provider was had this special cartridge that you would just put into your Sega Genesis, and for £13 or $13 a month, you get 50 games each time, and it'll come up with tips and tricks and test drives. Oh, cool! That sounds really cool. That sounds like that does sound like a more retro version of the kinds of services we have now. It's kind of cool, actually. I like hearing about those kinds of like old school ways of doing things that's so natural now. Very fascinating. Those sorts of things are fascinating. You're killing the chickies. Sorry about that. Yeah, you have to kill lots of like tiny animals in this game to restore health. It's the food chain. Dragonfly's gotta eat. They paved the way. Yeah, yeah. I mean, talk about Sega paving the way for things. I think Sega was the first like gaming console to use like discs. I think the Sega CD introduced discs for consoles. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's right. That they were one of, if not the first, like consoles to use discs, and we still use discs to this day. Although discs I think are slowly dying out because gaming is like very digital now. I like having discs though. I like owning the box. I like the boxes. I think they're cool. Are there any more levels here? There's that one, that one, that one. There's one over here. Oh wait, there's a level behind here actually. I think I just gotta jump on these stones. There it is. You're a monster. No, it's the. I knew the queen bee was a slippery slope. Oh, damn it! I'm never gonna live that down, am I? Also, for the record, at the end of the Cuphead stream, we learnt that the queen bee did not die. That the queen bee was in the game's ending, so she lived. I did not kill the queen bee in Cuphead. Hollow Knight, that's a different story. But the Cuphead queen bee is alive. It's fine. So maybe that makes up for it, maybe slightly, maybe? Okay, I've got to kill these things in a certain amount of time. I forget the strat for this one, so I'm just going to wing it. Wing it. Pun not intended. Okay, it's really hard to look at the chat while I'm doing this. Oh man, I'm trying. Sega always has this problem of innovating products when they were bring out too early. Yeah, I can see that. Probably why they don't make consoles anymore, huh? Or at least that might be a factor. Because they had like they've had like peripherals and add-ons and stuff that just wouldn't catch on. I think I've done this wrong. Also, my PS5 was making noises. Oof. Yeah, I've done this wrong. I'll try again. Yeah, Sega also has a problem of innovating products and they were bringing out too early. Yeah. Jumping the gun. Probably. So do I kill the trains first? I'll go this way. Whoops! Yeah, you gotta get all these things in a certain time limit. It's a little bit tricky. Okay, that's all of those. Now these archway thingies. Making good time. But Nintendo always made better games for the longest time. Like the Super Nintendo is still considered one of the greatest consoles of all time. What kind of games were on the Super Nintendo then? Oh crap, I missed one. Uh-ohs. I'm sure I've got time. I'll swing back around for it. I know Super Mario World I think is on the Super Nintendo, and a lot of people consider it like one of the best Mario games. I've never played it. It's on Switch Online, so I could play it at any time. I wouldn't mind playing Mario World on stream for the first time. That might be a fun game to stream for the first time, because I haven't played it before. And a lot of people consider it like the creme de la creme of Mario, so... And I never thought I'd describe a game like that. You still overthrew them, Pixel Queen? Yeesh. Yeesh. I'll never live it down. Those queen bees. I hope there aren't any more queen bees in any other games I plan on streaming. The Final Fantasy series? Like all the great RPGs were all Super Nintendo? I think like Chrono Trigger or something as well is on Super Nintendo. I know that some of the older Final Fantasies were on Super Nintendo before they became like mostly PlayStation exclusive around 7. I know a lot of the older ones were on Super Nintendo at first. Oh crap! Got crushed by a dog. Oh no. I haven't played any of the older Final Fantasies. There are some like pixel remasters out though, but they're not on console. At least not yet. Ow. These dogs need to chill. There we go. Oh no, Sparks is green. I'll join via online play? Joke. You can do online 2-player for Switch Online emulate. That sounds cool. Is Mario World online? Does that have like multiplayer features in it? Like, what's that like? Like, I doubt it's like literal like co-op. Like New Super Mario Brothers co-op, but I think like there's some like multiplayer-ish stuff in there. That'd be fun. Also, how's the volume? I haven't shifted the volume in a while because I'm going off the assumption that it's fine. I'm just a little cautious about the sound effects because the music doesn't seem super loud, but the sound effects might be a bit louder. It should be fine for the most part though. And that's enough of my nerding out. I feel like I've been being a hog. Oh no, not at all. I mean, I like chatting about these things because, you know, Lord knows I don't really know much about this kind of thing, so you can go nuts if you want. You have the freedom. Volume is great, excellent. Love to hear it.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
I like how Spyro moves very cat-like sometimes. Ganasty Gnork. Also, I love that you can torch the grass. That's so freaking fun. I was crazy excited for this remake collection. I remember I like watched the trailer over and over again. I'd look at any theory, no, not theory videos, but like speculation stuff. Any interviews or, you know, leaks or whatever, I would be, like, my eyes would be glued to. I was really excited for this, and I really enjoyed it. Although, even though I pre-ordered this game on PS4, I didn't get it until like a day after it came out, because I guess something went wrong in the delivery. So I got it a day late, and it was so agonizing to wait an entire day. Yeah, it's like 2 players, but it's not actually 2 players, it's just taking turns. Yeah, I think some of the older Mario games have that, where it's like you take turns, like you go and then until you die, you go. That sounds fun enough. Yeah, if you can't do, you know, co-op, then, you know, that's a compromise for back in the day. I think that's every level in the Artisan's World, so let's move on to the next world. We're about an hour into the stream. And we've finished with the first world.
Wow! I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro. You may travel to the Peacekeepers World.
Volume is great. Oh, I already read that. Video games, comic books, and cartoons. Yeah, those seem to be your specialty.
Hop on, Spyro.
Let's go to the Peacekeepers World. Yeah, feel free to talk about any of that stuff if you want, you know. I like conversing with yous. In Mario World, you switch when you die or complete a level and the progress is shared. That sounds cool. That sounds fun. So it's kind of cooperative. You're like working together, but not like in the same space, if you know what I mean. That was fun enough though. I like that. Hey, did anyone ever play Mario Maker or Mario Maker 2? Because I've never played Mario Maker, not the original or the sequel. I was super excited for Mario Maker 2, but I didn't end up getting it for some reason. I was planning on getting it, but I don't know what stopped me in the end. I just decided not to. So I don't know. I mean, would anyone be interested in me playing Mario Maker 2? I've considered it, playing it on stream, because I know Mario Maker 2 has a story mode, and that sounds neat. And then, like, I could play like other people's levels and stuff. That's a thought I've had once or twice. Bunnies! I need to kill them, I'm afraid. I need the health. Oh, whoops, I'm in a cannon. Had to do it to him. I also know music, but I watched someone play Kingdom Hearts co-op. That sounds cool. I would love like a multiplayer Kingdom Hearts game for reals. Melody of Memory has a co-op mode, but it's not the same. That's a rhythm game. I would love a for reals co-op Kingdom Hearts game. Actually, we've kind of already gotten that with the multiplayer in Days. But also, actually, now I think about it, Birth by Sleep also had a multiplayer mode. I never experienced it though, because no one I knew had a PSP and a copy of Birth by Sleep, and they didn't bring the multiplayer back for the HD collection, so I literally don't know what the multiplayer is like for Birth by Sleep. Very unfortunate, because I imagine it'd be quite fun to like fight together. That sounds really cool. Yes, Mario Maker. Yes to Mario Maker. Mario Maker seems fun. Although a part of the reason why I probably haven't gotten into Mario Maker is because I know a lot of the levels in Mario Maker are like made by people who want to like annihilate you with how hard they are. I know a majority of the levels in Mario Maker are like made for like super mega gamers, and that intimidates me kinda. Mario Paint, that was about it. Oh yeah, I know Mario Paint and Mario Maker like have a lot of like similarities, like there's some shared DNA there, which I think is kind of cool actually. Okay, I gotta push this. And push this. Yeah, I think the music is generally quieter in this game. Huh, it's all the same, apparently. Oh well. Be right back, sure, Yoshito. Mario Maker 2 has an online mode, you can do versus or co-op. Oh yeah, but I heard the like lag was kind of bad with that. Can't say for sure, maybe they fixed it, I don't know. I heard that there was it was quite lag-tastic. I don't know for sure because I haven't played it, but that was what I heard. But if it does have online, that'd be fun. I always thought the co-op part of Mario Maker 2 was like a feature that I was probably like most excited for. Although, in hindsight, even if I had gotten the game, I wouldn't have anyone to play with. Because, I know my sister isn't the biggest fan of 2D Mario. So I wouldn't be able to play it with them. Funny. Me neither, so I made me so mad that I couldn't do multiplayer on that. Got the egg. There's difficulty charts in Mario Maker from easy to super expert. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What is it? There's that the 100 Mario challenge or the endless Mario challenge or something. That sounds fun. I was always really interested in the story mode in Mario Maker, not because of the plot, but because I like the idea of there being like a Nintendo-made Mario game in Mario Maker. That dragon's teeth was terrifying. No judgments here, though. Only mildly. Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic & Knuckles, I want to play those co-op online. I mean, co-op with those older Spyro games is tricky because the thing is that, yeah, because I know those games have co-op features built in where another player can like play as Tails or something, but the thing is that Sonic moves so fast that the other player just flies off the screen immediately. So those are always games that I thought, it'd be difficult to do co-op with Sonic. Just because of how fast he moves. The only game where I feel like co-op would work with Sonic was Sonic Boom, which did have co-op, but unfortunately the game as a whole was kind of a broken mess, so it didn't really matter in the end. Can you collect the gem? There we go. What the hell is this? Is this an invisible wall? What the hell? Huh. Something seems a bit wrong here. Huh. I wonder what's wrong with this image. Huh. Whatever. Won't read too much into it. If you have Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 2, you can play Knuckles in Sonic 2. Yeah, I always thought that was cool. That was with like the fancy lock-on technology trademark, where you could like lock cartridges together to make stuff happen. I always thought that was fascinating. Like, that genuinely fascinates me how they got that to work. It's like DLC before DLC was even invented. Like, the way you could lock the cartridges together to unlock bonus content, I always thought that was so cool. Like, I can't comprehend how that works, even though it's like a really old thing now. Yeah, that was a classic feature from Sega, yeah. Okay, Dry Canyon, here we go. Yeah, still can't figure out how the Dreamcast memory card was a Tamagotchi. Really? I don't know much about the Dreamcast. Apparently it's like a decently impressively powerful system for the time. Or at least it could do some pretty cool things. I don't know much about it though. I don't really know what it was about. I know the Dreamcast like flopped massively. I don't know why though. Maybe lack of support? That'll usually do it. Oh wow, this guy is fast. Oh my god, he's really booking it. Oh. There we go, got him. Yeah, it was basically a Gigapet. Oh wow. I never had a Tamagotchi. They recently came out with some Kingdom Hearts Tamagotchis for the 20th anniversary of Kingdom Hearts. If I were to have a Tamagotchi, I'd have one of those. I'd want to take care of my own pet, Sora. As weird as that sounds. Maybe a Heartless would be better. They brought it out too soon, that was Sega's problem. Oh, I see. Yeah, they get a bit too eager, perhaps. They're obsessed with like competing as well. They wanted to like prove that they were better than like Nintendo or whatever. That might be a small factor. They wanted to like be cream of the crop on top, you know? Should I go down here? Oh yeah, Mario Maker 2. I was gonna say that earlier. I loved that in Mario Maker 2 you can play as Luigi, or like you can just play as other characters. But that was really cool. So if I got Mario Maker 2, I would play as Luigi exclusively, all the time. Good feature, the Luigi feature. Ow! God damn it! I love it when Mario games allow you to play as Luigi. Mario Odyssey doesn't have that and it sucks. I mean, the game is great, but the fact that you can't play as Luigi is unfortunate for sure. I was really thinking there'd be a Mario Odyssey 2, but that has not happened yet. Oh, Yoshito's back. Hello, welcome back. Oh wait, did I miss a dragon? Ah yes, there's one in here, I forgot. Real quick, I'm starting to get paranoid. I'm just going to mute myself while this cutscene plays, just to double check the audio's all good. So bear with me for just a sec, I'm gonna let this cutscene play out.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known...
Yeah, the sound is fine, I'm just being paranoid. No harm in
I forget.
checking though. Okay, moving on. There's a thing up there, okay. Because even though they were innovating, they weren't fixing problems, so other companies would see the problems with it and improve upon it. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it is like them being too eager. Interesting. It's interesting to me because I only ever see like the main console manufacturers being like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. And I often forget that Sega was one of those at one point in time. And it's interesting to me because that was like before me, I think. Or at least a bit. So I often forget that Sega made consoles at one point. I can just jump from here, okay. Okay, can I jump from here? Nope, I'm gonna fall. Okay, there we go. Years ago there was even a rumor of Nintendo and Sega creating a console together, and I think that would have been badass, pardon my language, no worries. Interesting. I heard a rumor that Nintendo was going to make a console with PlayStation or something. I don't know. I don't know. Who can say for sure? But still, those sort of collaborations would be interesting. Okay, surely I can make it. Ooh, okay, that was close. Oh, I need a key, damn it. Where's Sora when you need him? I just want more Sora, is that too hard to ask for? I'll take a Kingdom Hearts turn-based RPG at this point. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that, honestly. The only time I feel like Kingdom Hearts has been turn-based is in like Union Cross or something. Also, in Recoded in Olympus Coliseum, it's like entirely turn-based RPG combat, which is weird and interesting. I'm quite excited to get to Recoded in my marathon. So it's been years since I played it. But I played it a lot. Yeah, and a turn-based Kingdom Hearts game would be interesting. I mean, I prefer real-time action, so I would never want Kingdom Hearts to be turn-based permanently. But I'd be interested in maybe like a more spin-off kind of situation. Also, Tiago, hello! Hello!
Rewards good gliders.
glide.
Spyro is friggin' adorable. He's all trying to act all tough, but he just isn't. He's just really cute. Ow. Oh crap, am I... Oh no, I lost my dragonfly. I lost Sparks. Oh no. Unvulnerable. And while we're at it, throw in a first-person shooter. They're always throwing in that in games anyway. Oh yeah. Literally, the Chicken Little summon in Kingdom Hearts 2 is a first-person like shooter mode. It's not very good, but that is a thing that happened. Or even a 2D side-scroller. Yeah, again, going back to Recoded. Recoded did all that. Recoded would like change its gameplay like every world. Like in Wonderland, it would be like an on-rail shooter. Olympus Coliseum would have turn-based combat. Travis Town had a 2D side-scroller section. So this is all stuff that they've kind of tried before. So it'd be interesting to see if maybe they try it again for a more spin-off situation. Also, you are going nuts in the chat with the yelling of people's names. Yoshito, Diago, whoa. Doing alright, I'm in the process of recovering from a small case of food poisoning. Oh no. Man, I don't think I've ever had food poisoning, but from what I've heard, it sounds awful. So I hope I never get it. I'm pretty, I'm not very adventurous with the stuff I eat, so that's probably why I haven't gotten it. I'm not saying that like, that's good of me to not, like, be adventurous with the stuff I eat. But I guess the silver lining there is that I haven't gotten food poisoning, at least not yet. Man, how do you get food poisoning anyway? I don't actually know. But it sounds awful. I guess some cases of it are worse than others, but as far as I can tell, it does not sound very pleasant. Here's the part I hate, but I gotta leave because my phone's about to die and I won't be able to type. Hopefully it charges up before you're done, because but if not, keep having a great birthday. Oh, thank you very much. It's been great to chat with you. You've helped make my birthday that little bit extra better, you know? So thank you for sticking around. It'd be nice if you could join back if your phone charges up later, but don't worry if you can't. It was great to have you here for a while. Thanks for keeping me company. It's fun times today. I love it a lot. Glad you're recovering. Yeah, glad it's mild. I've been there. Wow, I've never been there. I've never had the food poisoning. I feel kind of left out, although I'm still glad I don't have it. Oh, I can go through here. I still don't have sparks, so I have to collect gems myself the old-fashioned way. But anyway, other than that, Tiago, how are you doing today? Food poisoning aside, how are you doing? Pixel Key, don't ever get it. I'll try.
Glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here
Yeah, have a good one, Anubis. Hope you can join back later, perhaps.
Might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Alright. Happy birthday, Pixel. Hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Yeah, I am. I've had a very low-key birthday this year, though, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a bit of a low-key day. I haven't done anything special. I've just sort of been, you know, just sort of vibing out and doing what makes me feel happy, which is just, you know, kick back, really. I spent the weekend with my sister, and that was nice, because it's their birthday as well, of course. We are twins, so it was their birthday as well. We spent the weekend together, which was nice. Wish you all the best from all the wealth and good health. Yeah, stay safe with stuff. Like I said before, I love the positivity in this stream. So do I. You know what? I do too. I love the positivity. You guys help make it happen, so I do owe you a big amount of gratitude for helping keep the spirits high, keeping it positive. I like it a lot. It's very comfortable, I'd say. Just sort of hanging out, chatting with you. You get food poisoning from contaminated food. E. coli, salmonella. Food not cooled safely and reheated properly. Ooh, I should watch out for that then. Oh, we beat the level, yay. So the goal is, Tiago, to finish this game to 100% completion. Or actually it's 120% completion in this stream. This game isn't very long, but I'll try. I should probably try not to dawdle too much so that we can get through it in one go. That's the goal. It's good to have goals. Add some tension, add some stakes. Okay, what's next? Oh, I got a skill point apparently and I just died. My skill point is that I died. Dying requires much skill. Doing great, didn't go to uni because health reasons, I just explained, but I didn't miss anything because classes were cancelled anyways. Oh, why were classes cancelled? Any idea? What's this? Cliff Town? I haven't been here yet. Had time to catch up on sleep all day. Well, that's good actually. Silver lining. It's a good thing that you aren't missing out on classes then. That's good. So you won't get left stuck behind too much. That's ideal for if you're feeling unwell. Sleep? What is sleep? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I got the today off work because it is my birthday, so I scheduled to have the day off work, which is nice. So I have to go into work tomorrow, which should be fine. So I did get some sleep. I did get a significant amount of sleep, which is nice. My sleep schedule in general is pretty terrible, so What turns up for me? Ooh, okay. Cliff Town. I like this level. Mainly because it's nice and bright and sunny. So, Tiago, do you have any experience with Spyro games? Played much Spyro? Don't know what your take on the series is. I quite like Spyro quite a bit. I think out of Crash and Spyro, I prefer Spyro. It's just more for me. I like Crash a lot as well though. I often forget that I beat Crash 4 on stream. I forget that that's a game I played. I actually think I said at the end of that playthrough that I would probably play the original Crash trilogy at some point, and I have not done that yet. But I probably will at some point.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
They're so expressive. I love Spyro's running animation in this game. It's so freaking cute. He's like prancing like a jolly little boy, like a jolly lad. I like it a lot. Okay, there's a firework up there. How do I get to that? I think I've got to get some elevation. So technically Pixel speedrunning this game? Kind of. I'm like trying... I don't know. Could I just put a speedrun timer on the screen and just call it a speedrun? A pretty terrible speedrun, because I'm pretty sure an actual professional speedrunner, I mean, they might have beaten the game already at this point. I don't know. But, I'm just playing this game somewhat swiftly. I intend to beat it today, hopefully, like that's the goal. So I'm just trying to go through it semi-quickly. Had to check up on something, but back, nice. Cosmo Sheep. Man, I'm really excited to get to play Pokemon Randomizer again. That was fun. Randomizer was fun the first time around. I'm excited because I'm playing the next Randomizer Nuzlocke I'm doing is for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Or just Heart Gold, really. But the reason I'm excited for that one in particular is because that game has the ability to have your Pokemon follow you, like outside in the overworld. And considering all the Pokemon are going to be random, I can imagine that leading to some rather funny results. To answer your question, Yoshito, sleep is an abstract concept beyond our reach and interpreted differently by everyone. My sleep might be your nap. yeah, that is truth. Okay, I gotta glide across this pit and hopefully avoid the purple mystical jelly jam. I'll get this firework first. Man, the gems in this game look super shiny and colourful. I love them. My head. You're breaking our brains. Good lord. Oh yeah, here's I have a question. I don't know if actually both of you might have been there for it, I don't recall. But a while back, me and Sleepy Grim streamed Final Fantasy 15 Comrades, which is like this Monster Hunter-esque Final Fantasy game. We played that together. It was around about Christmas time. And we streamed that. And we hadn't streamed it again because we could only really play it that one time because my sister had access to their friend's PS5, which is like a rare occurrence. So we haven't been able to stream it again. But this week we might be able to stream it again because my sister has access to that PS5 once again. So we might stream that again this week, maybe. But not on one of my usual streaming days, which would mean that I would have to stream on a day where I've been to work, which I usually avoid doing because I'm usually tired after work. But if I get lots of sleep the night before, then I could make that work.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here.
Let's talk about the concept of life. Oh, that's a heavy subject. Are you sure? I don't think I was there for that one, but I do remember you talking about it. Yeah, I don't remember if you were there or not. Maybe briefly? No, actually, I think you were there for that, but like briefly. I think I vaguely recall you being there, if not for a bit. I think Tiago might have been there as well. I'm not positive on that though. So yeah, might be streaming that again because that was fun. I remember being there briefly. Yeah, I think I remember that too. But that was fun, and we just sort of enjoyed playing that together, so we might do that. Still got to beat Resident Evil. I want to try and see if I can slot in a time to finally beat Resident Evil 2 this week. I'll see. It depends if Sleepy is busy, because I don't want to play it without them. I certainly don't want to beat it without them, because we've done 3 streams for Resident Evil 2 together. So it'd be a shame if we didn't finish it together. So I'd rather not stream it without them. So I'd like to try and do that this week, hopefully. I feel like I've been streaming a lot lately. Like, more than usual. I've just been a stream machine. There we go. That's the last gem. I'm pretty sure I can leave the level from the menu, but I think it's more fun to run to the level exit for some reason. I think the original, you had to do that in the original. Woo. My brain is about to explode, but I'm ready. The concept of life, you say? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't remember it was hell at work. Oh, that's... Maybe, I think you might have mentioned that back then. I might be remembering wrong though. Okay, so I've been to Dry Canyon and Cliff Town. So that's those. Pretty sure there's a level down here. Ice Cavern, let's do that. Well, honestly, there's 4 ways you can see this. I wanted to unalive everyone. Oh dear. Jeez. Won't make you mad. Oh yes, Tiago, I did get the Tigrex scalp that I was looking for. Literally, I booted up, it was like a couple hours ago. I literally got home from having lunch. I went out for lunch because it's my birthday. And I was like, okay, I've got an hour before I need to start my stream. So I was like, I'll quickly boot up Monster Hunter and maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get the Tigrex scalp. Literally the first Tigrex quest I do, I get the scalp. So yeah, I just got kind of lucky then. And I got the sword, so that's nice. Also, Insomniac, hello! Oh wow, heyo! Welcome to my birthday stream. How's it going? Nice to see you. Rescued Ulrich, that's a cool name.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
It's weird to see a dragon using a sword and shield. I don't know, is that weird? Like, a dragon holding weapons looks a bit off to me. Because, you know, dragons, like, they are weapons. Might as well be. They can breathe fire out of their frickin' face. You don't need a sword. But anyway, Insomniac, how are you doing today? I might have already asked that, actually. I did a 12-hour shift that day. Ah, that'll do it. That's understandable then. Oh my god. He nearly gave me the banana slammer. Ugh. Speaking of banana slammer, I've never played a Donkey Kong game, really. Wait, yes, that's a lie. I have played a Donkey Kong game. I've never beaten a Donkey Kong game. I played Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze briefly once, but I could not get into the game, so I sold it. 1. We live in the Matrix. 2. Life's a state of the Ark multiplayer VR game played by aliens. I have no idea what that game is, but we'll circle back to that in a sec. Life is just life. Life is Komodo dragons. Well, we're playing Spyro right now, so that's somewhat on topic. Congrats on the longsword. Ah, yes, thank you. I haven't had a chance to use it yet, but it looks cool.
Spyro, some big norks.
Yes, heyo. I hope you're having a good day, night, evening.
In the
Yes.
ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Spyro. The way Spyro went, was the kind of that you do when you weren't actually listening to what he was saying. That's how it felt to me. 12 hours, yeah, that sounds crazy. That'll make you want to kill everyone. Understandable. Okay, can I glide? So yeah, Insomniac, hope you're doing well. Question for you. You play much Spyro? You into Spyro at all? Just curious. Just being nosy, as usual. I'm really glad I was able to beat Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories yesterday. I had committed to doing it. That stream ended up being a lot longer than I originally thought. I feel like I say that a lot though. I was really glad I was able to beat it though, because that means that this week, this Sunday probably, we can start Kingdom Hearts 2. Woohoo. Also, my posture's gotten really bad. I need to fix that. Oh, there we go. Yep, and a coworker decided to quit the day before, so I was by myself and surrounded by idiot servers all day. Wow. Trying your patience. Damn, that must have been quite the day. Bye-bye. Oh lord, yeah. It was just one of those days. Oh, back here. Okay, this way. Okay, I was a bit lost. I was a bit turned around. I'm on track now. I've got a key. Ow. Throw a snowball at me. Which is why I hate holidays. Yes, with a capital H. Oh yes, it was around Christmas time. I remember. I remember it was around Christmas time, because I was using a Christmas stream overlay for that Final Fantasy stream. I remember. Rescued Asher.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Cool. Krishmesh, yes. Happy 4th, lol? Oh yes, yes, 4th of July. Just so happens to be the day my birthday falls on. Don't celebrate 4th of July like they do in the Americas. I celebrate 4th of July for a different reason. Obviously, my birthday. So everyone in over there is celebrating a different kind of 4th of July to me. But I hope you're having a good 4th of July wherever you are. Oh, there's some gems on here. The gems look so shiny and sparkly. I want one in real life. I prefer Thanksgiving because at least it's one day. We do Christmas Eve and day. Oh, that sucks. Sadly, I gotta vanish early. Diogo. Yeah, everyone stay safe and stuff. Keep enjoying your birthday, Pixel. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and saying hey, hanging out for a bit. Have a good rest of your day, and hope you recover from your food poisoning. I know it's just mild, but still. Happy birthday. Oh, thanks, Insomniac.
Spyro, some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Right. Also the scout was birthday luck. Oh, yeah, it could have been actually. It's the most logical explanation, I think. Oh. Okay, bye-byes. Yeah, thank you. Take care, Tiago. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, I think the last thing I need to do here is get the treasure chest. I have the key for it, so I just need to find it. Wherever it may be. I think it's over there somewhere. Whoops, there we go. Ow. Freaking bash into the wall. Lordy. Oh my. Oh yeah, I remember a lot of my Spyro nostalgia also comes from the Legend of Spyro games, which were like a sort of spin-off side series, which were focused on action gameplay and beating stuff up. Quite divisive, I think, but I remember enjoying those ones. Even though the story was mainly just Lord of the Rings, but with Spyro. I remember enjoying those games a lot. So, how are we all celebrating the 4th of July today? If you do celebrate 4th of July. I don't know how people typically celebrate 4th of July. Apparently it's a lot of fireworks and barbecues, from what I've heard the other day. Oh, I found the chest. Here we go. Bonk. Okay, that's all the gems. And that's the level 100% complete. Okay, cool. Now I can leave. Oops. Whoop! There we go. Usually go to a friend's house for a barbecue party. That sounds fun. Barbecues are always nice. I like them a lot. And I think this loads quicker on PS5. Okay. So that was the Ice Caves. Next is Dr. Shemp. That's the boss level actually, so I'll save that for last. Night Flight. Let's do this one. Oh my god. Rings. I won't stay too long this time since I work tomorrow. No problem. I'm gonna try and beat this game, but I won't like force myself through it. Because I have to work tomorrow as well. Basically, I'm gonna try and get to the end of this game. if I hit like the 5-hour mark and I'm nowhere near to the end, then I'll probably just stop it early. But current goal is to beat the game, ideally to 100%. It's hard for me to not play these kinds of collectathon games and not 100% them. Oh, I was talking about the party? Oh, I was barely noon for me. Oh, right, I forgot. Your time is like a lot behind mine. Yeah, it's still kind of early for you, I suppose. Oh yeah, you even said that you were like having breakfast. You said that earlier. Yeah, sorry, I had a brain malfunction. Forgot. Oh, I'm failing. Oh my god, I'm so turned around. Yeah, I failed. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot it's like only really noon for you. It's not late for me. For me, it is currently 8:15 in the afternoon / early evening. Oh my god! Chicken nuggets! And then time zones hit different. Yeah, disorienting. I feel like time zones change. Is it just me? It's like 8 for me now, and you say it's barely noon. But I thought that America was like 6 hours behind. And then at one point I thought it was 4 hours. Does it change? Am I being dumb? How does it work? How does that work? I was like, hello, chicken nuggets. Happy birthday, go baby. Glad to be here. Hello, chicken nuggets. Welcome on in. We're here for some birthday celebrations with Spyro, because Spyro is good old-fashioned fun. And you need that sometimes in life. Although I am not doing very well at this. Damn it. That's really tight. Damn, it's only 1 PM for me. PM. I always get my PM and AM mixed up. PM is afternoon. Yeah, okay. Is it just me who gets PM and AM mixed up sometimes? The reason I get them mixed up is because I keep thinking that the A in AM stands for afternoon. But it's not. It's not afternoon, it's morning. Is it just me? Hope it's not just me. Okay, I got a 100% focus on getting through these things. I'm asking this to everyone who pops into the chat, but Chicken Nuggets, do you have much experience with Spyro? Ever played many of the games? Anything like that? Just curious. I've been asking everyone who pops in, just so I can read the room a bit. Okay, gotta be faster. Go at a speed that Sonic would be proud of. Yes, did it. Woo. We America change it because we dumb and with daylight savings. Oh yeah, daylight savings does not help. Hi, yeah, hi chicken nuggets. And I think some states don't follow daylight savings time, which screws up everything even more. Man, that must be confusing. Oh my god, why would the game poof me out right on the edge of the... right on the precipice of annihilation? I'm almost touching the spooky mystic jelly jam. Don't want that, okay. Time for the boss level. The bosses in this game are kind of a joke though. Idaho follows daylight savings. AM PM too much good stuff. I've only ever watched playthroughs. They seem a lot of fun to play though. Yeah, they are pretty fun. Good games. Quite fun. California does too. What doesn't follow daylight savings? That sounds confusing. I feel like that guy just died. Oh my! Oh, he fell. Oh my god, the moon looks so cool in this. There's like an eclipse. This level looks really cool with this gigantic, like, eclipsed sun and moon. Look how neat that looks. Really nice. This game just looks really cool. I really wish this game would get a PS5 upgrade for a little bit of extra zhuzh in power, you know? Don't like how they scream at me as they're running to kill me. Why do I keep hearing death screams? Are you unaliving people again, Pixel? They're running at me, screaming, and then they fall off the cliff and die. I'm not even... Okay, I mean, I have killed a few of them, but most of them are just killing themselves. I've only killed, like, 4. And they're just running at me screaming, which is pretty disturbing, actually. I got the key. I rescued Trondo. I love how all the dragons have names.
So cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
Hint, hint. He should watch his back. Hint, hint. Trying to tell you how to beat the boss. Clever. It is kind of clever though. Because you might not take that as a hint. You might just assume he's just talking. Fair enough, carry on. Thank you. Nothing to see here, just casual murder. I mean, what? Okay, here we go. Oh my! I think I gotta... Oh my god, he's exposed. Sounds like a graveyard, people are just dying to get there. Puns. Very punny. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I forgot I could roll. Oh my. Oh my god, okay, he spins. There we go. Oh. Yump. Yay! Skill point acquired. Totally on accident. Woohoo! Helicopter, helicopter. He was spinning. He was doing spin maneuvers. Fortunately, it exposed his weak point like an idiot, so... Okay, now what? I can go over here and open this chest. Okay, that's all the gems. And that's 100% level complete. There we go. Making good progress. Alright, neat. That's the second world, down and out. Making our way through this at a pretty good rate. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Yep. Move on to the next world. We're like basically 2 hours in and 2 of the worlds are done.
Hop aboard for the Magic Crafters World if you're ready.
Okay, Magic Crafters, here we go.
Hop on, Spyro.
Make our way downtown. I was very close to saying that. Just like accidentally just starting to just saying that. Making our way downtown. Anyway, I don't know if I asked Chicken Nuggets, but how is your day going? Hope you're having a good day. Plop. Okay. Well, there's an egg thief. Damn it, missed him. Oh my god, he slipped right past me, the slippery little bugger. Okay. Let's try that again. Alright. Ow! Okay, okay. There we go, got the egg. Just took a shower and got home yesterday from Oregon at 1 in the morning. Doing fantastic. How about yourself? I hope Oregon was good. How about yourself? I'm doing good. I mainly celebrated my birthday in the weekend because it's Monday today. My Sleepy Grim was visiting from university, so we hung out through the weekend and it was really nice. We didn't really do anything too major, we just sort of hung out. Went out to dinner and all that stuff. And today I just went out to lunch with my family and I had a massive fish and chips and I couldn't finish the fish because it was way too friggin' big. And then I had chocolate brownie with ice cream and it was really nice.
Reclaim our treasure and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
And now I'm streaming here. Streaming some Spyro. Ouch, I died. Is that my first death? Maybe not actually. Ow. Like the aesthetic of this place, the snow. It's really cool. Sounds like a fun time? Yeah, it was quite nice. This is a very low-key birthday this year. I haven't but I'm okay with that, you know? Oregon was lots of fun. Took lots of pictures of the ocean. Oh, cool. I'm not really too sure what one does when they visit Oregon. The pictures of the ocean seems nice. So you should have be right back. How old did you turn today? I just turned 21, so it's my 21st today. Lots of people kept on pressuring me to do something super important and amazing because 21's quite significant, but I just didn't feel like doing anything special or amazing. I just wanted to do what I wanted that makes me happy, which is just to sort of chill out and play some games, ideally with my sister there. Because it's their birthday as well, we're twins, so felt right to spend the birthday together. Dragon, there we go. My younger sister says happy birthday. Oh, well, tell her I said thank you. That's very nice of them.
You can charge along with them to begin a
Ah.
supercharge.
That's a cake, a present, a balloon, a party popper, and... Is that a candle? I think that's a candle. It's hard to see. It's a very small emote or emoji. do 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 do. Another dragon. Honestly, it's about what makes you happy. That is true. I thought that. I realized that too. I felt low-key pressured to do something extravagant, but I was just happy to just do something more on the low-key. I was okay with that as long as I'm happy. That's the main thing. I am quite happy. Ooh. So if you're happy, then that's all that matters. Yeah. Yeah, that is it at the end of the day. I just feel like my parents might think I'm kind of lame for not wanting to do anything amazing, but there was nothing. I literally could not think of anything I legitimately wanted to do. At first, I was considering doing an escape room, but then after a while, I realized I didn't actually care all that much about doing one. Like, I thought the idea might be interesting, but then I realized that it's probably not as good as I'm making it out to be in my head. And then I realized the only reason I really said I wanted to do an escape room was because I felt pressured to do something. And then I realized that I don't actually care all that much about doing one. So then I was like, you know what, I just want to just hang out. Cheaper that way. Ow! God damn it. Don't get pressured into drinking to your home and do it by choice, you know? Yeah, I don't drink. Not for any special reason. I don't drink not for any special reason, really. Like, you know, when you turn 21, it's what people expect you to do. People at work was like, don't drink yourself silly, and I didn't want to sound like a buzzkill, so I was like, oh, I promise. Trying to like go along with it. But I don't drink. Not for any special reason, I just have no desire to. I don't really feel the need. So I don't. I'm perfectly happy drinking my Pepsi Max. It's my go-to. Also, hi Tiago. No, you're not Tiago, you're Yoshito, damn it. Mixed up your name, sorry. You're a young one. I turned 25 in June. Oh, happy late birthday from June. People always think I'm younger than I actually am, though. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, at least people did at one point. I don't know if my voice gives it away. In my mind, my voice is quite high-pitched and young-sounding, but people tell me that my voice is actually kind of deep, so I have no idea. Welcome back. A few things while I hear. I was gonna say go out for some drinks, but the legal age to drink in the UK is 18, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Something like that, I think. And that's okay, I don't plan on drinking either. I don't really see the point in it when you can drink chalky milk. That's like basically how I feel too, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with drinking. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just I personally don't really feel the need. I'm good. I'm good. I think I can see the appeal in it, but I'm fine without. 2, I would have been the friend to pressure you to go out. I am Tiago. You are transforming. It is a compliment. Mm. Yes, go drink some chalky milk. Y'all are younglings to me. Yeah. I guess. Okay, I don't know what level I walked into. Alpine Ridge? Okay. This is the one with the Crash Bandicoot reference. These little wizard guys throw Wumpa fruits at these beasts, I think. I'm afraid to say how old I'm turning if we say how old we are. You don't have to. Ooh. I don't really mind saying how old I am because I don't think it really matters. I think I act kinda younger than maybe most, I don't know. I don't act too differently. I haven't changed all that much over the years. I'm turning 30 in September. Oh, that's not too far off. A few months. Happy birthday for then. I'll try and remember.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
I'm turning 87 in August. Wow. That's soon too. August is next month. Wow. No, I'm JK. I turned 19 December. Oh, not August. August was just made up. Okay. I figured the age was incorrect, but I thought the month was still accurate. Honk. Oh, you're too young to be on the you're too young to be on the Titanic. Would you want to be on the Titanic though? Judging by the way that story goes, I don't know if I'd want to be on the Titanic. You know, what with all the dying and the tragedy. Bonk. Wow, Spyro is literally about giving enemies the good old bonk in the head. That's the game. Whoa, 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 there we go. Yes, I 100% will. Yes, I 100% would want to be on the Titanic so I can prove Jack would fit on the stupid door next to Rose. Man, I've only seen the Titanic like film once at school because I guess we were learning about it in history. But there were lots of people who were crying watching that in the classroom. Like we were watching it in the classroom. And there were some of my like fellow students were crying, and I was not. Not because I'm like heartless or anything, just because I don't know. I think I was just more frustrated that Jack didn't go on the door. That was what I was focusing on. That's what I chose to focus on. Also, I don't know if I was watching I don't think we were watching the entire film from beginning to end. I think we're only really watching the ending bit. So I didn't get the whole picture, I guess. Maybe then I would have cried. But yeah. A video game has never made me cry, and I feel somewhat left out because my sister cries at a lot of games that are very emotional, but I've never cried at a video game, but my sister does quite a lot. Are there any video games that have made you cry or gotten you close to crying?
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Shion dying in Days, Kingdom Hearts Days, got me very close to crying. But that's about the closest I've gotten to crying at a video game. Well, they are making Titanic 2.0. Is that true? Is that true? I've not heard that. Is that true? You trolling? Or is that an actual thing? That'd be crazy. Wonder how that would go. Maybe he survived. Twist. Oh my god, they would do that, wouldn't they? Okay, I'm trying to catch this egg thief. Eggman would not approve. Oh my god, this guy's speedy. Good lord. Oh noes. Is true? And it's supposed to go the exact same route as the first one? Huh, meaning they'd have to hit the iceberg? Oh, is it like a remake, not so much like a sequel? I didn't cry either, I was angry. Yeah, kind of frustrating, I could see. Plays Hymn of the Sea, plays Titanic Flute. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, 358 Days Over 2, KH3. Final Fantasy 8, I've never played Final Fantasy 8. The only thing I know about Final Fantasy 8 is that you play as Squall, and I only really know him from Kingdom Hearts. And also I think the way magic works in that game is a little bit weird. That's basically all I know about Final Fantasy 8. Also, apparently it was a bit of a nightmare to port and remaster. M-I-A-M-I running out of time. Running out of time. I almost cried at the Kingdom Hearts World Tour. The orchestra? That is beautiful to listen to. Hmm. Understandable, I could see that. Orchestra World Tour is great. Renoa was the best character in my opinion. Who is that? Is she like the main girl character, like the leading lady? I don't know anything about her. I don't know really anything about 8 in general. But she's like one of the main characters, right? I don't know anything about her. I only know what she looks like, kind of. She's got like dark hair and I think she wears blue or something. I'm really grasping at straws there. Did you freaking go to the concert? Aw, I would have loved to go to the World Tour Orchestra concert. That would be so crazy good. Man, that would have been like a life goal. I cried for Final Fantasy 15's ending. Yeah, my sister cried at that one too. Again, video games never gotten me to cry. But that is definitely a tier-worthy ending for Final Fantasy 15. The song definitely adds to that as well. The song choice. I'm actually wanting to stream Final Fantasy 15 at some point. and I'm somewhat worried about the song in the credits because I'm worried if it will be like copyright material, probably, and I don't want to have to mute it when I stream it, because then it would lose something. Very upsetting. Okay, can I make that jump? Ooh, made it. There we go. Ouch! And Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, well, I mean, the original Final Fantasy VII or remake? Or both? I've never played the original FF7, I've only played remake, and it doesn't even cover, like, the full story, so... Oh my god! My knowledge of the Final Fantasy VII story outside of remake is quite minimal. I know some stuff, and I know, like, the major twists, like, I know, like, the big important character who dies halfway through the game. I know about all that. But there's a lot I don't know. I only really know those things because they're, like, very iconic in gaming, so it's hard to not know. Renoa is the main female character, yes. Does she like fight as well? Is she like a party member who fights with you? That'd be cool. She throw in some hands, throw in fists. Cried last night because of the show Stranger Things. Oh, I've heard of that. My mum's been watching that. Seems interesting. I haven't seen it though. Could see it. Could watch that. Don't know if I'd like it, but I'd be willing to give that a shot. Also, I've missed stuff in the chat. Plus, it was also the 7th row in the middle. Oh, that must be cool. I wanted to go so bad. I regret not going for the World of Tress. Yeah, that's cool because the World of Tress is just all Kingdom Hearts 3 music, or at least that's the priority. I think it did do other Kingdom Hearts games as well, but Kingdom Hearts 3 was like the main focus for that one. And Kingdom Hearts 3 soundtrack is great, so you can only imagine that a live orchestra of that would be crazy good. Crazy good. I have listened to it, and it does sound very, very, very good. I love that a lot. I went to a Final Fantasy Orchestra concert, which was pretty cool, but World of Tress is my dream. Yeah, that'd be great. One day, Kingdom Hearts concert. It's on the bucket list. Probably will never happen for me. There's always the next one for KH4. That is true. Kingdom Hearts 4 could have the orchestra treatment as well. I'm hoping that Kingdom Hearts 4 has good music. Probably will. It's Kingdom Hearts after all. But it is the start of a new arc, so I hope that doesn't affect the music. It being in a different arc. I don't see why it would though. As long as they got Yoko Shimomura bringing those tunes, then it should be good. Also, they'll probably make a new song, like a new opening song for Kingdom Hearts 4, it just occurred to me. So I wonder what that will be like. I wonder if they'll go for a different vibe because it's a new arc. They even changed, for Kingdom Hearts 4, they even changed the logo. So it makes me wonder what else could change. It's kind of scary. I don't take well to change, but you know. Might be good. I'll definitely go into that one. I'm waiting for the Super Groupies clothing line too. Yeah, is that the clothes that the characters wear in that artwork? Because if that is it, then I want Sora's entire outfit in real life, because that jacket looks real cool. They're really stylish in that. Ouch. My parents didn't let me go to the World of Tress concert because at the time I was committed to gymnastics, and oops, let me get up here. And the concert for Portland was in the middle of meat season. Ah, that's unfortunate. I would totally go to one of those kinds of orchestra concerts if the opportunity ever presented itself. That'd be a special case. Original for me, but the remake makes me happy. Oh yeah, for Final Fantasy VII? I've never played the original Final Fantasy VII. I've tried multiple times, but I always get a couple hours in and then actually just sort of get bored. I don't know why though. Final Fantasy VII, like the original, the PS1 version, it's one of those games I really, really want to like, but every time I try playing it, I just sort of lose it a little ways in. Maybe if I really like pushed myself to get through the beginning bits of the game, maybe I'd get a bit more hooked. But I don't know. I've tried getting into Final Fantasy VII a bunch of times. I adore Remake though. So I'm really glad that Remake just exists, because it allows me to get into the Final Fantasy VII plot and characters and game in a gameplay format that I enjoy more. Because I love Remake. Remake is great. I'm really excited for the Crisis Core remake. That should be exciting, because I've always wanted to play that game. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Remake Part 2. Whatever you want to call it. That's exciting. Renoa kicks ass. Cool. How does she fight? Does she use a weapon? Or does she literally kick ass? Weldertress is a once in a lifetime. Gymnastics can wait. You make a good case. Make a strong case. That's what I said, but they didn't listen. Ah. Yeah, it's like it is a once in a lifetime kind of situation. Oh, this level's a doozy. I always get stuck at this one. And they never listen. Why do they never listen? Yeah, they're super expensive, but I don't care. It is like a special case, though. Gotta treat yourself. Treat yourself to some wonderful music. I mean, which Kingdom Hearts game has your favorite soundtrack? Like, in general. That's kind of hard because they're all good. And a lot of music is reused between games and like remixed and stuff, so I guess it's kind of hard to pick one specific game that has a good soundtrack. I guess I'd say Kingdom Hearts 3, that's the soundtrack I go back and listen to the most. But I don't know if this is a unpopular opinion or not. I think that Dream Drop Distance's soundtrack is a bit underrated. Like, I'm not going to say it's like the best or whatever, but I think Dream Drop Distance's soundtrack doesn't really get much attention, and I think it's pretty good, kinda, so I think it's a tad underrated, but that's my take of the day. I know a certain someone in the chat hates Dream Drop Distance with a passion, but I mean, that doesn't mean the soundtrack is bad, surely. Renoa uses a gun blade based on a Chinese straight sword called a Dao blade. Am I saying that right? Dao? Dao? Favorite soundtrack for Kingdom Hearts? All of them. That's a valid answer. Also, hello Snatch Kid. How's the birthday boy doing? Doing well. We're trucking along with this game. I'm starting to get into the little more complex levels, or like the trickier ones, so... But I'm still making good time. Hopefully I'm on track for beating this game. Speedrun style. I mean, this isn't actually a speedrun, but... I could just whack on a speedrun timer on the screen and then just say it's a speedrun. Two, my favorite is 2. I wonder who hates DDD. Who indeed? Who may that be? Who knows? I have no idea. But I like the music of DDD. Actually, I just have a soft spot for Dream Drop Distance in general. I know a lot of people don't like it, I know a lot of people don't like Dream Drop Distance, and I think that's for a very good reason. It's one of those games where it's like, I like Dream Drop Distance quite a bit. I've always have a soft spot for that game, but a lot of people don't like it, and I really cannot blame them. That game has a lot of weirdness in it. There's a lot of jank stuff in that game, but I can't help but like it. The only Kingdom Hearts I've played is the demo for Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance for 3DS. Interesting. I forgot there was a demo. I forgot that that game was on 3DS originally. It's been so long since I played it on 3DS, I only ever play the remaster. Oh. If I had to pick a favourite song, I'd choose Dearly Beloved because it holds a dear childhood memory, and it was the first song I learned to play by ear on piano. Okay, Dearly Beloved is your favourite, but which version? You know, there's like 7 different versions of Dearly Beloved. Each game has its own version. Is there a specific version of Dearly Beloved that you like more than others? Sorry, am I piling on the difficult questions? But you know, each Kingdom Hearts game gets its own version of Dearly Beloved, so... DDD does have a really nice soundtrack, I agree, yeah. Infinite Rivals does fantastic remixes of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts music. Interesting. I'm down to give some of that a listen. Try and commit that to memory. I'll try and keep that in mind. The Travis Town theme in DDD. I love the Travis Town theme in DDD. I mean, the original is great too. I don't think it's better than the original, but I don't think the other way either. I think they're both good themes. I like that the Travis Town theme for Dream Drop Distance is has a different vibe going for it. A similar vibe, but also kind of a different vibe. Kind of like Travis Town and Dream Drop Distance in general. How it's the same, but a little bit different as well. It's also a bit jazzy, and I like me some jazz. Okay, I am lost. I need some gems. I like Dream Drop Distance, but I also like every Kingdom Hearts game, but I played the demo and watched to play the... and wanted to play the game because I enjoyed the demo so much, yeah. I got Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS, and it was low-key the main reason I got a 3DS. Dream Drop Distance was the first game I got on it. Actually, I got the game before I got my 3DS. Like, I ordered them online about the same time, and the game came first, but my 3DS came like a few days later, and it was kind of torture waiting for my 3DS to arrive. So while I waited, I just read the manual religiously until I got the game. And I really enjoyed it, I really liked it a lot. Every game? I like every game. Pretty much. Even Union Cross, even though the gameplay is kind of bleh. You know, pretty interesting story stuff. So it's got that going for it. And even the DS games I like. I think Days is probably my least favorite Kingdom Hearts game, but I still like it. Because at least it's got a really good story going for it. Is it actually interesting, the 2 DS Kingdom Hearts games? Like, Recoded is a game that I think has pretty good gameplay, but a very weak story. While Days is like the opposite, where it's got a really good story, but pretty weak gameplay. So it's interesting. You mash those 2 games together and you got yourself a pretty interesting Kingdom Hearts game. Okay, these spiders are freaking me out. Give me the kisses, fairy. Smooch. Thank you. Now I can kill stuff better. Ouch. Okay, that's all the gems. Whoop whoop. I really like the KH2 version, 358 over 2 days version, and I really like the recoded version. Interesting. Recoded version, you say? That's an interesting take. I like the recoded version as well, actually. I have a soft spot for recoded as well, because I played that game so much. Like, I would literally beat the game and then immediately start up a new playthrough. Like, I played Recoded so much. So I'm really excited to go back to it after all these years for the marathon. Okay, where's the level exit? I don't actually have to use the level exit because I can exit from the menu, but I like to use the level exit anyway. Yes, every game. Birth by Sleep is my favorite Dearly Beloved. It has like a somber, sad tune to it towards the middle. Yeah, I mean, much like the game in general, it suits the game, I'd say. I really like the, again, sorry to say, I like the Dream Drop Distance version of Dearly Beloved, because it's the usual sort of Dearly Beloved at first, but then it gets onto this like really sort of jolly, happy bit, and I like that. Also, the Melody of Memory. Oh yeah, you just said in the chat, I really like the Melody of Memory Dearly Beloved. Yeah, the Melody of Memory Dearly Beloved is excellent. It's probably the most different out of all of them, but it's so freaking jazzy and swinging. It's really nice, and it suits the game because it's a very musical game, as you could probably tell by the name. Pixel getting a Spyro concussion. Yeah, Spyro's smacking his face into lots of stuff. That's what he does. Yeah. I really like Melody of Memory though, in general. It sucks that Melody of Memory got a lot of hate from fans. And I don't think that hate was very deserved. I don't know... Oh, I did a loop. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Melody of Memory just based on the fact that it was a rhythm game. But I don't see what's wrong with that. You know, games are allowed to have spin-offs that dip into other genres. It's pretty common. Just because Kingdom Hearts doesn't usually do that doesn't mean it's bad whenever it does. You know, what's wrong with a harmless little rhythm game, you know? It's just that, it's just harmless. It's a little something extra for the fans. So, I wasn't particularly fond of all the hate the game got. Because it's just a little something extra. I mean, we got Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, you know, the KH3 DLC. We got that the same year as Melody of Memory, so it's not like we were starved for, you know, traditional Kingdom Hearts content or anything. So, you know, I don't like the hate for Melody of Memory. I'm not even that big into rhythm games. But I loved Melody of Memory just because I love the Kingdom Hearts music. I'm not claiming that Melody of Memory is like a perfect game or anything, because I do have some issues with it. Particularly some of the... there are some music from Melody of Memory that is missing. Or like some music from the series that's missing in Melody of Memory. Like Kingdom Hearts 3's music got pretty gypped in that game. I think I understand why, but it is a shame. That's why I was hoping Melody of Memory would get DLC, but I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. It might, but I kind of doubt it. I feel like if they were to announce DLC for Melody of Memory, it would have happened by now. I think that's the kind of thing that they would have announced at the 20th anniversary event. That was like one of my wishes. That was one of my hopes. But that didn't end up happening. I used to know how to play Dearly Beloved Reprise on the piano. What's the reprise? I can't think of it. I love Melody of Memory. I think people don't like it because it's a rhythm game. Exactly, yeah. It's because it's a rhythm game. But there are like people who are genuinely like angry that like they're ruining Kingdom Hearts because they're making a rhythm game, and I was like, bro, it's just a one-off. It's just a one-off little thing for the fans to celebrate the music. You know, it's not like Kingdom Hearts is going to be a rhythm game series from here on. You know, traditional Kingdom Hearts games are still around, don't worry. Also, there were people who were like angry because they thought that Melody of Memory was taking time away from the next major Kingdom Hearts game. And like Melody and Memory was made by a different team. Like it was co-developed by a different team. Like maybe it takes a bit of time away from the next major Kingdom Hearts game, but probably barely any. It's probably pretty minimal overall, so you know, it's just people don't do their homework or use common sense sometimes. I mean, I don't mean to offend anyone who doesn't like Melody and Memory, you know. People don't like Melody and Memory just because it's a rhythm game. That's fair. But I don't think it's fair to, like, trash on the game or say that the series is ruined because we got a rhythm game that one time. I don't know. Mini rant, sorry. That's the reason I don't like it. I think it's fair that, I mean, it's perfectly fair. If you don't like Melody and Memory because it's a rhythm game, that's fair. But I don't think it's fair to say that it's bad or that the series is ruined because we got a rhythm game. Because, you know, some people just aren't into rhythm games, and that's totally fair. The only reason I probably like Melody and Memory is just because I like Kingdom Hearts music. I really like rhythm games. And a side note, there aren't really any other rhythm games I play aside from Melody and Memory. But yeah, I really like rhythm games because I love music, and so Melody and Memory was one of my favorite games because it was a rhythm game of my favorite songs, yeah. It's the only rhythm game that I'm like actually somewhat good at because that I'd actually be somewhat good at just because I know the songs very well. Oh my god, I'm getting slapped around. Okay. Whee. If that makes any sense, yeah, that makes sense. I don't mind rhythm games, but I don't like the execution of it. It's not like OSU, then I won't play it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I really don't want to like offend anyone if you don't like Melody and Memory. I think that's a completely valid opinion. I can understand why Melody and Memory may be a bit too like simple, or maybe like for like hardcore rhythm game fans or like that sort of thing. I can understand why Melody and Memory might not be like super amazing. But as from the perspective of someone who doesn't play a lot of rhythm games, I really like it. So I think it's just fun. It's just satisfying to play for me.
This is my favorite supercharged spot.
It's the Dearly Beloved version that plays on the game results screen. Results screen from what? Game. Oh right, you mean like the battle report. Like the battle reports after the credits, and it shows you like how many enemies you killed and all that. Yeah, that. Okay, I see what you mean now. Yoko Shimomura deserves more credit. Yeah, she's great at what she does. I find her like name popping up in a lot of other games aside from Kingdom Hearts. Like obviously she composes for other games outside of Kingdom Hearts, but there are some games that I get like quite like, wow, I can't believe she composed for this. Like the Mario and Luigi RPGs, she composes for that series. And there are straight up some tracks in the Mario and Luigi games that straight up sound like they're from Kingdom Hearts. Like some of the final boss themes in the Mario and Luigi games, they sound like they could be Kingdom Hearts boss themes. It's pretty cool actually. I would suggest giving the soundtrack a listen actually. They're fun games too. Can I make this jump? Ooh! That's a yes. I like your cut, G. Thank you. I do too. The rhythm game minigame in BBS Ice Cream one wasn't bad. Yeah, I never really played much of that. I liked that it's called Ice Cream Beat, I think. You play it as Ventus. I mean, you can play it as any character, but canonically Ventus plays it. I like that they included the Gummy Ship theme in that. That was neat. Oh yeah, that's the thing about Melody and Memory that I wasn't too fond of. They didn't include any of the Gummy Ship music in Melody and Memory. Very sad. Also, no Winnie the Pooh in Melody and Memory, which was like baffling to me. Man, I'm surprised Spyro hasn't gotten a concussion after ramming his head into so many things. Jeez. Simple? I thought it was complex. I mean, I don't know. I mean, when it comes to talking about Melody and Memory, take what I say with a grain of salt, because again, I'm not very experienced with rhythm games. I don't think Melody and Memory is too complex. I'm not sure. I don't really have much to compare it with. I guess, yeah, I don't really have much to compare it with. So it's hard for me to say. I assumed it was fairly simple compared to most other rhythm games. But that's just based on an outside perspective. I haven't played that many. What would you think, Chicken Nuggets? Because from the sounds of it, you have a bit more experience with rhythm games than I do. Would you say Melody and Memory is fairly simple? Simple and clean, you could say? Haha, funny joke. Yeah, the battle report of the entire game. My bad, I forgot what it was called.
There's
Yeah.
a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Already did that.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall.
Also, that dragon has the frickin' Treasure Planet map in his horns. Did you see that? Wait, I want to try look at that again.
Hi, Spyro.
This Lucas, why do you have the Treasure Planet map on your head? That's straight up the Treasure Planet map. I love that film.
Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Okay, I've gotten every dragon, every egg. I just need to collect some gems. I can't use my gem detector because Sparks is dead. Cool, okay. Love that. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh had sick beats to it, especially the minigames. Yeah, remember the honey pot slider thing? Man, I wanted to play that. Chicken Nuggets, have you played OSU? I've heard of OSU before. Try jumping on the stones there? I've already done that, I did that already. It's way more obvious in this version that you need to jump on the stones. Also, hello Woodlamby, hello Pixel Key, I hope you're having a fabulous birthday. Sorry we ended up going out at the last minute this evening and have just recently got back home. Well, hello. Well, thanks for making it. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time out wherever you went. But thanks, I am having a fabulous birthday. I'm spending it with all y'all, so I'm quite enjoying myself. Playing some fun Spyro. But yeah, Woodlamby, I've been asking everyone this who pops into the stream. What's your experience with Spyro games? You played many Spyro? You played much Spyro the Space Moose? It can be simple if you're one playing it on easy or normal. Yeah, I always play it on proud mode because I'm pro gamer extreme. But they added new features to make the game much more challenging, like you can do different construct styles, which I found out not too long ago and I found it quite hard. Yeah, there's like the performer style or something where it adds like extra notes and extra buttons to it. I have not played that on proud mode for any songs because it would probably destroy me. But yeah, that game can be as easy or as hard as you want it to be, which I appreciate. I need more gems. Yes, I freaking love OSU. Someone talked about OSU before, but I haven't checked it out yet. I've heard it's good. I need to look into that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's hidden gems in here. Oh no, I've forgotten how to get to them. Oh, they're over here. How do I get there, though? Oh, here we are. I got there in the end. Hello. I would have liked Melody to have been like that, been like OSU. I don't know what OSU even looks like. That's valid. I think the game was great regardless because I thought it was fun to play as the trios, but it makes me wonder what it would have been like if it had been made like OSU. Interesting. Yeah, because like there are stuff about Melody and Memory that I think were like missed out on. I like that you can play as a bunch of different trios, but I would have liked to have been able to mix and match them, the characters a bit more. Also, I would have liked some different outfit options for the characters. Like you're stuck playing as KH1 Sora. You know, no Halloween Town, no Atlantica, no KH2 outfit. You know, nothing like that, which is a shame. And then Roxas, Axel, and Shion are stuck in their organization coats. And I know some people prefer them like that, but I would have liked some other options as well. Again, this is stuff I would have liked to have seen in some DLC perhaps, but the game, I guess, just wasn't popular enough for DLC. Sad. I've never played Spyro, but funnily enough, we recently got the trilogy on Xbox. Oh, I think Elshad mentioned that a while back. That he got the trilogy, but he hasn't played it yet. But yeah, I would recommend. They're pretty fun. Oh, how do I get up there? Oh, no. I'm lost. Yeah, these levels are starting to get a bit more complicated. I mean, at least to 100%. This game is probably balls-tastically quick and easy if you don't go for 100% completion. That's not the way. It's legit difficult for me to play these kinds of collectathon games without getting 100%, because it feels like they were built for it, and also I have a compulsive need to 100% and get all collectibles, because I love me collectibles. I would be playing it daily. Has anyone ever played Beat Saber? Oh my god, that would be a rhythm game that I would want to play. But you know, it's a VR. It's a VR game. So I'd probably never play it. How are you, Shito? Yes, I'm great. I'm so sorry, must leave now, but I really enjoyed today's stream. Happy birthday, Pixel. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys later. Stay safe and hope you have a great whatever time of day you're in. Thank you, Trigger Nuggets, for stopping by and chatting for a bit. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I've collected everything here. I don't know. Beat Saber is fun. It looks very fun, but because it's a VR game, I'll probably never play it. Because I'm not really into VR. Mainly because it's really expensive. Goodbye, Chicken Nuggies. Yeah, goodbye, Chicken Nuggets. Take care. Okay, let's see. I think there's one more level here. Blowhard. Great. I think that's the boss. All the lighting. I like this. It reminds me of the Ruined Kingdom from Mario Odyssey. Grab your gems, Spyro. It looks like he's grabbing the gem. Grab it. Grab. Well, the lighting here is awesome. Yeah, VR is extremely expensive. Yeah, that's like the biggest hurdle. Apparently there's going to be a PlayStation VR 2 coming out soon. I think some of the Resident Evil games are getting like VR updates and stuff. But you know, it's probably going to cost you an arm and a leg. Probably have to sell your soul for it. And I don't know, it just doesn't seem worth that kind of money. I mean, it probably costs a lot to make, so it's probably worth the money in that respect. But in terms of my enjoyment, I'll probably enjoy VR, but not enough to spend like tons of money on it. Get me some gems. No, that's Disneyland. Yeesh. I want to go to Disneyland at least once in my life. I've never been. They charge by soul.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro.
I can believe that. Ooh, he's got a magical orb.
And neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
I spent over $400 in food and alcohol. Wow. Yeah, the thing I know about Disneyland is that even if you get there, everything in Disneyland is crazy expensive. I want to go there one day. Maybe someday. Yeah, the bosses in this game are kind of a joke. You can barely even tell they're bosses. Okay, that's all the gems. And that's everything in this level. Woo, let's go. Okay, that's the third world down. And we are like I'm playing for about 2.5 hours and we're done with the third world, making good time. Excellent.
So many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmakers World if you're ready.
Beastmakers. Let's go. Some of the food is kind of cheap. I introduced my friends to a place where they sell soups, sandwiches, and pastries for a decent price, and really good too. Huh. Neat. I bet that stuff is kind of tucked away and hidden away in Disneyland, so that you'll be tempted to buy the more expensive stuff, because Disney be sneaky like that. Or maybe not. I don't know. I wonder if they'll ever introduce a Kingdom Hearts themed attraction or something in Disneyland. That'd be cool. Yeah, just like tucked away somewhere. Or about the Kingdom Hearts thing. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. So excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. I wonder when we'll see a new trailer. Probably be quite a while before the game actually comes out. Still, there's lots of Square Enix stuff to look forward to coming out lately.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah. There's like Final Fantasy 16 comes out soon. There's Crisis Core Remake. There's Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. There's lots of Square Enix goodness coming up soon. They should. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is getting popular and being Easter egged in movies and TV shows. Yeah, because I don't think Disney was really all that keen on Kingdom Hearts for a while. But then conveniently they started being a little more okay with it when it started getting a lot more popular. I mean, Kingdom Hearts was always popular really, but it started becoming more mainstream popular, you know? And then Disney was like, ooh, money. But I like Kingdom Hearts getting Easter egged in stuff. That's cool to see. And Yeah, I hope that leads to more stuff. I just hope, yeah, I just like Kingdom Hearts get more recognition, and hopefully it does get some sort of Disneyland themed thing in Disneyland. I'd like to see more Kingdom Hearts Easter eggs, references, and like crossover stuff in other games. Particularly Final Fantasy games. I'd like to see more Kingdom Hearts stuff in Final Fantasy games, outside of little references. Oh dear, I'm dying. Oh, it's starting to really heat up in this room. I might need to turn on my fan in a bit. Okay, just cruising along, grabbing some gems. Oh, I should kill this chicken. There we go. Kill the chicken, obtain its essence. Keep me nice and healthy. On like a sit-down ride where you travel to different Disney worlds and have Sora and company be the tour guides. Oh, that'd be cute. That kind of reminds me of that Kingdom Hearts VR experience that came out a few years ago. That was like it was a free VR thing where you literally like watch certain cutscenes play out, but from the perspective of one of the characters in VR. I don't know, that was interesting. I completely forgot that was a thing.
I feel so sorry. Maybe once you...
Oh, that mushroom exploded. Yeah, I wonder what a Kingdom Hearts Disneyland ride would be like. It is like a sit-down one, or would it be like a more interactive one? I mean, I don't know what kinds of rides they have at Disneyland now, because I've never been. I don't actually know what they're even like. Are they any good? I would assume so. All I know is that there's one Stitch one that traumatized children or something. I'm no expert though. Okay, that's every gem. I can start doing the actual levels. Okay, which one? Terrace Village, I guess I'll start with. I'm starting to really overheat now, so I'm gonna turn on my fan. One sec. I put it on a low setting, so hopefully you shouldn't hear it. But I just need the fan on. Also, this chicken is getting up in my business. There he goes. Okay. Is that a chicken? It looks like a chicken. But it's jumping. Okay, I have my fan on, so hopefully you shouldn't hear my fan in the background. If you do, then, you know, that's what that is. I'm just overheating a bit, so I need it. It's got pew pew cannon laser. Ooh. That was in Disney World. Oh, the Stitch one. So I'm remembering that right. Some rides are good. Rise of the Resistance in Star Wars Land was meh. Don't do it. Don't kill the chicken. Did I kill the chicken? I don't remember. Nope, I didn't kill it. It's still there. It's still there jumping around. I could kill it though, but I won't. But I could, but I won't. But I could. Ow. Oh dear. I fell. I see you, Pixel. I am watching you. I won't kill the chicken as much as I really am tempted to. As easy as it would be. Okay, it is like requiring so much willpower to not just press the R2 button and kill it. But I won't. Don't tell anyone. Because she was watching you too. Oh, he sees all. This guy just killed 2 chickens. Be mad at him. The guy with the pew pew cannon shock laser thing killed 2 chickens just there. Yell at him. Ow. Okay, I'm getting hit a lot. Okay, making good progress. I've got 26 lives, wow. I don't think I've died all that much, I've died like a few times. So now that I've said that, I will now naturally die many times. I prefer thrill rides like Six Flags, I think somewhat around London. You have Alton Towers. Yeah, I think we, that sounds familiar. I've never been though. Wonder if that's any good.
The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Wow. What a fun game this is. This is a very sort of chill game. It doesn't require many brain cells to play. So you can kind of just kick back and just play it. It's quite simple. It's probably my favorite one in the original Spyro trilogy. Just because it's nice and simple. Sweet and simple. I like that. By around then I mean like 2 to 4 hours away. If I visit the UK, I'm definitely heading there. I want to ride a roller coaster called Oblivion. It's a vertical drop roller coaster that stops the car right before the drop into a tunnel. Wow. I've never been on a roller coaster before. I don't know if I'd like it. I really don't know. Oi. sounds mighty frightening. Oh my, that was close. How many gems do I have? Oh, I barely have any. I thought I was nearly done with the level. We rescued Cyprian, yay!
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
I can't do vertical drop rides or spinning ones. I haven't been on many rides, just in general. I was always too scared when I was younger, and I've never really had the opportunity in recent years, so I haven't really experienced many just rides in general. Perhaps I'm missing out. Oh dear. I'm playing recklessly now. Dangerous. Well, in Southern California there's a lot of theme parks. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I haven't really been to that many theme parks. Don't know if there's a lot over here. Skill point acquired. Excellent. I don't think that's the case in the UK. Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, comparatively, I think there's probably more theme parks where you are. Interesting, that. Don't know if theme parks are really my thing, but then again I haven't really been to that many, so... I am very indoorsy in general, though. These should be the last few gems. There it is. Great. Level 100% complete. Alrighty, moving on to the next one. So where are we? We're in the Beastmakers World. So once we do the Beastmakers World, I think it's the Dreamweaver's World. And then once we're in the Dreamweaver's World, after that it's Gnasty's World. And that's the final world. And then we'll have won the game. Also, I dropped some frames earlier. It looks like a minuscule 26 frames. So probably not even noticeable. Alright, what's next? Okay, am I back? I think I'm back. Try refreshing if I'm not back. Oi, I think I should be back. Let me just check it on my phone. Yeah, whoops, got disconnected. My internet must have had a weird moment. Yeah, that was annoying. This just means I'll have to splice the two streams together. Woohoo, love it when that happens. Testing, testing. Test, test. Test, test. Okay, is everything okay on your guys' end? Everything all good? We all alive? We all living? Oh, hi, Elshad. Pixel, what happened? Yeah, stream disconnected. Must be some sort of internet shenanigans. Great. That means I'm going to have to take the two streams and splice them together. God damn, that sure doesn't get old. Man, I sure do love it when that happens. Wonderful. Anyway, we should all be good now. Is the stream okay? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear the game? Is it all working now? Are we all good? Looks like the stream is going to be split in two. Yay. I've been lurking via Woodlamby. Yeah, sorry about that. My stream did a little bit of a weird thing, but I think we're okay now. It's annoying whenever that happens. It doesn't happen too often. It used to never happen at all. So, you know. Well, we should all be good now. Everything is good? Okay, great. I was hoping that this wouldn't happen on my birthday. Man, doesn't OBS know it's my birthday and should therefore try extra hard to not disconnect for me? Don't you know, OBS? Oh well, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Knowing my luck, it might. Wow, this level is so sunshiny. Jeez, very annoying whenever my stream disconnects. Understandable, I'm sure. I'm collecting gems at an alarming rate. These enemies here in the grass, they freak me out. They're very freaky. Because they leap at you. Ah! Nightmare fuel. They probably didn't look that freaky on the PS1. They probably looked kind of goofy and hilarious in the low poly. But good lord, is that freaky in this version. Someone gifted me a sub and I can't even activate the bloody thing. You okay, Anubis? Also, welcome back. Everything okay? What can't you activate? They gifted me subs, what I meant to say. What are you having trouble activating? Forgive me, I'm a bit slow in the uptake sometimes. Ah! Peak. They gifted me a sub to this channel and I don't know how to activate it. It activates automatically, doesn't it? It's just automatically applied to you? You just have the sub now, I'm pretty sure? If that's what you mean. Yeah, automatically does it. You should have access to ad-free viewing and emotes. You could check the emotes to see if you have my emotes. Just to double check. I'm terrible at this stuff. Oh, no worries. I mean, the questions you're asking is stuff that I asked myself a lot at one point. I didn't know how subs worked either for a long time. Yeah, you have the crown icon next to your name, so that indicates that you are indeed a sub. Yeah, you should be able to have pixels emotes. Yeah, it should be there. Cool, nice. Anyway, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Whoa. We're still going strong with Spyro. Making our way through it. I wonder what my percent is. 59%. I'm 59% through the game. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I just spent a couple hours streaming with my phone charged. Ah, so you're all charged up now. Mostly. I'd assume. Hope it went well. Wonk. How's the sound as well? Like, not so much, not just like volumes, but like, is like the game like crackly or anything? It shouldn't be, but I don't know. The stream did just disconnect just now, so I'm worried that that might have caused some possible side effects. I died at the exact same place. Damn it! I need some water. Yum. Sound coming in fine? Okay. I thought it probably was, but just making sure. I know I ask about the sound a lot. But I'm like a mild perfectionist. Okay. Damn it! Oh my god. This one part of the level is nightmare for me. Probably because I'm not taking my time and I'm just rushing. Ooh. Ooh, there we go.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh no!
Why? I remember.
It's been like 2 hours.
Gotta go.
I've been trapped here for 10 years. It's been 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Let's see. What are we missing? 2 dragons. I'm nowhere near done with the level. Actually, I'll head up here and fly out there. Oh, whoops, whoops. Oh, whoopsie. Well, oh, okay. That went bad. Man, this level looks very nice despite being like a swamp. This level is literally called Misty Bog, but it's very bright and nice looking actually. Beauty comes in the most unexpected places sometimes. Oh my god. Oh, he ate me. Crap, these guys are so freaking terrifying. They live in my nightmares. Okay. Rescued Zeke.
Thank you for releasing me.
I liked his hat. Oh my god. Pig's trying to kill me. What else is new? Man, this level is beating me up pretty good. Don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this one. I guess the game's just ramping up in difficulty. I often forget that some of these like really old games, like this game was made by a relatively small team, like the original PS1 version.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Yeah, like the original PS1 version of this game was made by a very small team. Like I often forget how small they started out. And Insomniac is like a very like big, well-known, respected company now. They're making them Spider-Man games now. I really like Insomniac. They make some of my favorite games. Like the Ratchet and Clank, and well, they made the original Spyros, and I really like the newer Spider-Man games. Those are really good. Yeah, I like Insomniac a lot. Okay, 10 more gems. Over there, apparently. Oh, it just spawned in. Got him, okay. I love Team Ico. Is that Ico or Eco? I've always said Ico. I don't know if it's Eco. But, I feel like Eco would be ECO, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they made, yeah, I know about them. They made, well, Ico. And Shadow of the Colossus, and also The Last Guardian. If I'm saying that correctly, if that's correct, I'm pretty sure that's who they are. But yeah, I've only played Shadow of the Colossus though. From out the games they've made, I've only played Shadow of the Colossus. The remake. The PS4 remake, which I'd love to stream at some point actually. I don't know if anyone is particularly interested in Shadow of the Colossus, but I'd be down to stream that game at some point. Yeah, it's beautiful, yeah. Yeah, that's a really good game. Shadow of the Colossus, the remake on PS4. It's just like... It's just the same game, it just looks real nice. And it has some like additional little bells and whistles thrown in there. some minor stuff. Yeah, I really like that game. It's fine. Although, very depressing game as well. Kind of a bittersweet ending. Sorry, no spoilers. Okay, I might be going at this all wrong. I'm trying. Okay, now I just need to get the boats wherever they are. I missed a load. Oh, there they are. I'll go this way and cut them off. Okay, just need one more. There he is. Wow, did that on my first try. Wow, that's different from all the others. They're all like that? Yeah, I guess they are. I don't know much about The Last Guardian. I know a bit about Ico. I've played Shadow of the Colossus a couple times. I don't know much about The Last Guardian, only that it was a bit more divisive. I don't think people liked it as much as the other games. But I don't know for sure because I haven't played it. I know it has like the giant fluffy monster in it who looks really adorable. Okay, treetops. Probably one of the most infamous levels in this game. Whew. Because of the whole ramp situation. I might get stuck on this level. They had games you either loved or hated? I feel like Shadow of the Colossus seems to be the fan favorite out of the three. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that seems to be the case as far as I can tell. Okay, this level's hard. I still get confused on how to ramp up to one of the dragon statues. If you've played this game, then you probably know what I mean. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, it seemed to me that Shadow Colossus is the favorite. It was their second one. Like, Ico was first, I think. I'm trying to get comfortable in my chair. Did I hear Raid Shadow Legends? Yep. Yeah, close enough. Raid Shadow Legends. Forgot that was a thing. Oh yeah, the Raid Shadow Legends reminded me just now of, what was it called? Disney Mirrorverse? That like edge-tastic Disney game where you beat people up as edgified Disney characters. Anyone interested in that? I'm like mildly interested in it, actually. Oh crap. I fell. Still haven't played that. Super Mario RPG? I own Super Mario RPG on the Wii U, because I got it off the Virtual Console. I played it for a bit and stopped, and I haven't gone back to it. I've heard so many good things about Super Mario RPG. I would love for that game to get remade, honestly. I feel like I'd be more motivated to play it if it got a remake. I wish it would get a remake. I feel like it would suit a remake quite well. My mobile game knowledge is abysmal. Isn't that called Kingdom Hearts? You know what? My description, I could see the confusion with that. I guess I should not be surprised that that was your first thought. That was my first thought. If Sora is not in the game, that'd be a massive missed opportunity. Ouch. Nomura does allow it, or doesn't allow it, whatever. Yeah, would Nomura allow that? That is the question. Maybe, who knows? Since they edgeify all the Disney characters, would they edgeify Sora as well?
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
That handshake is iconic. What handshake? Sora and Mario? Oh, that, yeah. That was great. That, like, man, what a great moment. What a great idea. Honestly, the sight of Sora shaking hands with the Mario was, like, such a surreal but amazing thing to see in that trailer. That was like, ooh, that's really good. It became my laptop wallpaper for a while. See them shake hands, what a magical moment. That entire Sora trailer was great. Oh, alright. Okay, I think I've gotten most of the stuff here. Now I just need to get the big, hard-to-reach area. Yeah, I'm really glad Sora got put into Smash, finally. Because it's something I've been wanting for ages. Even before Ultimate, I always wanted Sora in Smash. And now he is. It's great, and he was the last one as well. Way to save the best for last. I mean, I'm biased, but still. But apparently Disney was all okay with Sora being in Smash. It was just Nomura was a little unsure. Edgy Sora, he just contemplates giving up occasionally. Yeah, how to edgeify Sora. When he's not biased. That is true. Sora is definitely my favorite character in Smash, I will say. Probably not such a surprising thing, though. Ooh, I'm getting a little turned around. This is like a very complicated jump you have to make, and I always forget the way you do it. I'll like jump over here and then like around here, I think, and run through here and down here, jump up here. Okay, that's the first tricky jump. I shed manly tears on PBS. Oh man, it's been a while since I played Birth by Sleep. I'm excited to get to it for the marathon. We're starting Kingdom Hearts 2 this Sunday, probably. Excited for that. Yeah, Days is a good one. Days is a very cry-worthy game. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, how do I do this? I'm a little bit lost. No, that's wrong. Which made me love 3 that much more. Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts 3. Good game. Ah, man. This jump is so complicated. How would I run out of lives? That'd be annoying. I've got 30 saved up, so I should hopefully be fine. I'm gonna jump over here, jump up here, and then jump up here. Yay, okay, did it. Phew. Guess it wasn't as bad as I thought.
Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Spyro saying what we're all thinking at this moment. Okay. Did it! Level complete! Woo! Let's leave. Watching everyone react to the ending hurts as well. Yeah, very emotional ending. It's quite fun to watch people's reactions to certain moments in KH3 especially. Watching people react to Yeetus Vanitas is always an entertaining time. That's a very magical moment. Phew. Okay, we've just got the boss level. Trucking through this game. Pretty good so far. Okay, Metalhead. And then we're done with Beastmakers, and then it's just Dreamweaver's world. And then after that it's the final world. And the trailer reactions for 4. Oh yeah, that's good too. That's entertaining to watch those reactions as well. I like watching those reactions where it's like the trailer like in the middle and then a bunch of different reactions playing at the same time. And then it's just a massive mess of screaming. It's quite satisfying to watch actually. And they cried like when Sora arrived in Smash, yeah. It was very emotional. People wanted it for so long. I think even people who didn't like play Smash much was like happy and excited. It probably led a lot of people to play Smash, now that I think about it. Ouch. Sorry, had to kill the chicken, had to do it to him. I needed some health. Ow. Oh, there's two chickens, one there, and one there. Okay. I'm dying a little less now. Actually, I'll get this dragon. Sandiki.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Some of the dragons in this game look really cool. I'm glad they redesigned them for this remake. Because in the original PS1 game, they all looked about the same, just like slight recolors between them. They revamped them all for this game, which is really nice. A key? Oh yeah, Anubis, I was going to ask you a while ago. Do you have a favourite Keyblade? Just out of curiosity? That might be a difficult question because there's just a lot of them. Yeah, even just outside the fan favourites. Oh, that's close. I like those as well, makes me feel not alone. Divine Rose or Metal Chocobo? Ah, interesting picks. I wouldn't have guessed that. Oh, yeah, Metal Chocobo is pretty good. The Final Fantasy themed one. And Divine Rose, that's the one from Kingdom Hearts 1, right? I think Rumbling Rose is from KH2. But it's easy to get them confused. Oh, there's a gem over here. Those are good choices, yeah. I mean, Yoshito, do you have some picks for favorite Keyblade? I've always liked Oathkeeper, and I also just really like the Kingdom Key. Pretty boring pick, but I like the Kingdom Key. It's iconic and it looks good. Nice simple design. I like those. Yeah, I like the looks. Oh my god. Shooting lightning. Phew. My favorite is Starlight, but all the way leveled up. Oh, when it turns all gold and shiny and stuff. Yeah, I actually think I prefer Starlight when it's not evolved. But, you know, to each their own. I think I just prefer the simpler look. I love his chain as well. Starlight is awesome. Yeah, I like Starlight. I'm glad you can use it in KH3. Because it was like in Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, they like put some of the classic Kingdom minigames from KH3 into Union Cross before KH3 came out. And if you got like if you like hit a certain score on each of them, there was like 5 of them, then you get a download code to get Starlight early. Although I felt kind of bamboozled by this because I thought that was the only way you could get Starlight. But no, you do get Starlight as part of the main story, just really late. If you get the download code, then you get it right away. But I thought that Starlight was exclusive, but no. Which made my efforts to get it a little bit wasted. Because I thought it'd be a limited time thing. But it was not. And Honeyspout? I have the mod to have Starlight to be fully leveled. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds perfect for you. Sounds like exactly what you want. I missed some gems down here. Oops. Oh yeah, they're over there. I missed them. Lightsaber Keyblade? Yeah, lightsaber Keyblade could happen. Here's a question. If we did get a Star Wars themed Keyblade, what would it be called? Because it wouldn't just be called Lightsaber Keyblade. Then the names are never anything really like that. What would the Star Wars themed Keyblade even be called? Yoink, and we're out. Man, I need to find a better sitting position, because this chair is not very comfortable. Okay, that's it for Beastmakers. We're 70% done with the game. Now it's on to Dreamweavers, the second to last world. And the last world is pretty small, I think, so we are... I think we're making good time. And we're here. Oh my god, that is creepy. Oh, little jumping mushroom. Ow. I like this place, it's really colourful here. I like the floating ground. I've always liked that look. Ow. Great question. Yeah, about the lightsaber keyblade. Yeah, what would the lightsaber keyblade actually be called? I don't know if I know enough about Star Wars to really come up with a name for that. Also, I'm pretty terrible at naming in general. Usually if I'm asked in a game to create a character and name said character, I'm usually just like, can I not just name it myself? Just name it after me? Rescued Muzzy.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Kill them. I'm way ahead of you. I'll be lurking for a bit. Sure, sure. Do what you gotta do. Over here. Dark passage. Rescued Latif. Oh wow, those are some pretty wings.
While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Yay, riddles. Those are always useful. Okay, let's see. That's Lofty Castle. Man, this game looks pretty. Oh, Jax. Jax. That might just be Jax. I don't know how to pronounce it, Neville. Maybe it's Jacques. I don't know. Okay, that's the balloonist. Shoot this. Just slam my head into this. Smash, 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 smash. Okay, moving on. Oh, they have more Disney villain team ups. Interesting. Maybe, like in Kingdom Hearts 1, there was a lot of that. Because... Sorry, just trying to get comfortable in my chair. Because Maleficent had her adorable little Council of Evil. Which is very cute. So I wonder if they'll do something like that again. I don't know. Maleficent and Pete are just sort of doing their own thing now. They're looking for the box. We still don't know what's in the box. What oh what could be in the box? I have no idea. I wonder if we'll end up finding out what's I wonder if we'll find out what's in the box. I mean, we probably will, no doubt. But I wonder if it will be disappointing. Because they've hyped up the box. And we have, like, the thing is we have nothing to go on with what the box contains. Apparently it contains hope. Whatever that means. But, who knows what that means? So I feel like whatever's in the box, once we find out what's in it, it might end up being really disappointing. I feel like just by how they're hyping it up, nothing's in the box if they pull that kind of thing. What's in the box? It's Minnie. It's Minnie Mouse was in the box the whole time. Sora's in the box. And the thing is, it could very well be that. It worked, and there's lots of different Disney villains you could choose from. I want freaking Darth Vader to team up with Maleficent. Team up with the Master of Masters. That'd be weird. That'd be wacky weird. MacGuffin, yeah. I have no idea what could possibly be in the box that would be satisfying, because we don't really have anything to go off. So I have no idea what could possibly be in the box that would end up making for a satisfying payoff or twist. I just can't think of anything. But maybe that's what would end up making the twist good. Because the box doesn't seem to have a connection to anything. It's important, but we don't know why. I clean forgot about the box. Yeah, it doesn't get brought up much. I mean, it gets brought up a lot in KH3, but nothing like no information about it. Very preoccupied on other things when it comes to the plot, that we often forget that the box is a thing, and that we don't know what's in it, despite it apparently being really important. Give me smooches. There we go, now I can kill stuff better. I like how Spyro changes like color, or like gets like a glowy pattern on him when he's like super flame. That looks really cool. I need another super flame. Oh, here's a dragon. Rescued Kosoko? Oh, he's got the pretty wings as well.
Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Ouch. Ow. Oh yeah, something I forgot about is that in a somewhat recent interview with Tetsuya Nomura, apparently the moment where Riku gives Kairi her Keyblade, like when Kairi first gets her Keyblade in KH2, when Riku just sort of hands it to her, I think Nomura was questioned about that, like how did Riku get it, what's that about? And apparently it's going to be brought up later, which is interesting to think about. Because I always kind of thought that was just one of those weird moments that will never get brought up again. My headcanon for that, though, was that the way I interpreted it was that that, you know, Kairi needed to summon a Keyblade at that time when she was in danger, but she just wasn't able to summon it on her own. But because Riku is like in close proximity to her, and the two of them are like have a close connection to each other, Kairi's Keyblade like manifested itself through Riku, so that Riku could give it to her. Just because Kairi wasn't like strong enough to summon it on her own. That was always my headcanon. So I don't know if that's actually the case, but I guess we'll find out soon. That's what I always thought. Okay, this level turns me around a bit sometimes as well. I think you've got to make some tricky jumps in this one. Whoop. Smooch. Oh yeah, it just occurred to me. Sorry I'm being like kind of quiet. Not too active right now. I think the thing is that there isn't a whole lot to comment on with this game, and also I just realized that I'm actually like quite tired. Cause it's starting to get kind of late, but I would like to beat this game, so I'm gonna push along ahead just because I can. But, you know, it's just that I'm getting a little bit tired, a little bit sleepy. Let's see, I need to break that. I think I need to charge into it. Or I can use the flame. Okay, what's missing? There's one more dragon. Oh wait. There's a ceiling. There's a hole in the ceiling. Forget what I have to do. I know I have to make a really tricky jump with this ramp. Let me just try something. Nope. I think I was onto something. Okay, go through here. I think I was onto something here. Okay, so I go down here, and then I think I gotta like go backwards somehow. I think I was on the right. No. That was wrong. I think I'm supposed to go around there. I'm on the right line. Try it again. This time I'm going to go to the left instead. Maybe I was supposed to go around here? Oh, this seems right. And then do that? Oh yeah, okay, that seems right. I think I did it. Okay. I knew it was something tricky like that. Okay, I need to break that. Capano.
You've become a master of the supercharge.
He's got the nice wings too. Okay, there's the hole. Run. Oh, she looks different. Just gonna kill these guys as quick as I can. Huh, there isn't a timer on the screen for this flame power-up. It's not infinite, is it? I don't think it is. Surely not. Maybe that's why she looked different. Huh, is this like everlasting? Huh. Don't remember that. Anyway, I need like 40-ish more gems. I nearly just said rings. I'm playing too much Sonic. Oh dear. Okay, I haven't gone through here yet. Yeah, it feels like this flame power-up is just lasting forever. Not that I'm complaining. Cool reward for getting the secret area. Ow. There we go, all the gems. And 100% level complete. Great. I haven't had too much trouble with the with many levels so far. I think I had a bit of trouble with treetops, but everyone has trouble with treetops sometimes. But I did that quicker than I thought. I remember the strat for that one. Okay, so that's Haunted Towers. I think up next is Dark Passage. Oh man, this place is really pretty. I do like the floating islands look. It's not the most unique concept ever, but I like it. I like Skyward Sword, so that might be a factor. Okay, Dark Passage, here we go. Do the spins. Oh man, I really like the look of this level as well. It's really cool. I think I've said that about a bunch of levels in this game though. Just a lot of levels in this game look really cool. It's got like petals or something on the floor. Like little bits of crystal. They kind of look like petals. And also we've got demon chihuahuas, that's neat. Oh my! Forgot that they transform. Okay, rescued Cassia. Oh my.
Can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Yes, let's go flame some fools. Oh dear. Interesting that my flame works on some of them, because they look like they're made out of fire. I like the music in this level. I remember before the Reignited trilogy came out, I was glued to whatever gameplay videos came out, and I remember watching a gameplay showcase of this level and thinking it looked so amazing. Which it does, because it looks very pretty. And I just remember being so excited for this to come out. I don't know if this was as well received as the Crash trilogy though. I think there were some gripes here and there. But overall I really like this, so I'm not complaining. Oh dear. Oh, cool. That was not intentional, but I will gladly take full credit. Oh dear. Yeah, it's weird that my fire breath works on these flame devil guys. Looks like it shouldn't, but I won't complain. Okay, rescued Bakari. Oh, he's got slippers.
I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
Aw, little boy. Actually, there are a bunch of dragons that look way more qualified, but you know, Spyro is the guy on the cover of the game, so you know he got to be the one to do it. What's up here? Oh, that's just a way up here. Okay. Ow! Oh my god. I think I ate some butterflies. Oh, there's a gem over there. Whoa! Whoops. Wow, I'm like cruising through this level. I mean, I've died. No, I haven't died, but I've gotten hit a few times, but I feel like I'm like swiftly going through the level, just sort of going from enemy to enemy. Rescued a para.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Huh. That's a good question. Why doesn't he just trap everyone again? He seemed to pretty effortlessly do it the first time. He just sort of raised his weapon in the air and then everyone turned into crystal. Feels like he should be able to just do that again. Perhaps if they showed it to be more of a complicated thing, then maybe it'd be more viable. I don't really care. Really, the story is not important. I'm reading too much into it, but still. Obasi. Oh wow, I like your hat. Oh. He was very, very, very overly designed and he didn't really say much. Well, not overly designed, but just very highly designed. Just going to kill some puppies. Okay, I'm missing some gems. Oh, and they're here. Okay, that was it. What's that firework for? Oh, it's for the chest I destroyed earlier. Okay, moving on. There's another level down. I wonder if the thing with the apostrophes is still happening. That's a yes. Type an apostrophe in the chat and it comes out with that. Yeah, it seems to be that I'm not the only one having that issue, which is nice to know. There's nothing I can do about it. So I just have to wait till it gets fixed. It's just nice to know I'm not the only one having that problem. Lofty Castle, let's do this one. Starting to run out of water. Grab your gems. Oh, I remember this one. I kinda like this one. At least visually. I like most of the levels in this game visually though. Oh, I remember the music. I quite like the music. Whoops. Yeah, sorry again that I'm being kind of quiet. It's just, sleep is starting to catch up with me. I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked. I had to get up relatively early. I mean, my sleep schedule isn't very good in general. So I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked, so the lack of sleep is starting to catch up with me now. It's causing me to be kind of tired. But I really would like to get through this game. I mean, otherwise I probably would have finished the stream by now. But I'm really want to try and get to the end of this game. Oh wow, that's a big thing. Oh, very random. Yeah, I really want to get through this game. Otherwise I would have finished. But, you know, I wanted to get through this game in one go, and I feel like I'm pretty close. I mean, I'm at 80% complete. Which is kind of close. The game does go up to 120% though, but I think most of that is in the final level. Like the final, like, bonus level, where you just collect a bunch of treasure, and I don't think that level's too long if you know what you're doing, so... I still think it's possible. Like, how long have I been going on for? About 4 hours, 20 minutes-ish? Well, my playtime is 3 hours, 13. Huh. That's like a whole hour less than than my stream time says. Wonder what that's about. Maybe the game doesn't count loading screens and cutscenes into the playtime. Who knows? Oh, hello. Should try and pick up the pace though. I feel like I haven't been dawdling too much though. I feel like I've been trying to play relatively quickly this entire time.
Thank you for releasing me.
Baruti. And their wings are really cool. There's gems over there. Yeah, this is a Spyro game that I want to stream. It's definitely Spyro: A Hero's Tale. That's not like, that seems to be a mixed bag of a Spyro game for most people though. I really like it, but there's a lot of people that say it's bad, and I don't fully understand why anyone would say it's bad. It's different from other Spyro games for sure, but I don't see why it'd be bad. Just because it's different. I really like it. It's got a really good soundtrack. Definitely want to play it on stream at some point. I can't find my PS2 anywhere. I wanted to stream it a while back, but I could not find my PS2. I found my copy of the game. My PS2 is lost somewhere. It's got to be in the house somewhere. I just can't find it. It's genuinely frustrating. Oh my god, I have 41 lives. That's a lot. Ah man, I missed that guy in the balloon. There we go. Okay, I think that's all of those.
Ah, Spyro.
Useni?
Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
Supercharge? Oh no. Oh, I tried. I've got a key. I don't remember seeing any chests. But the chests that require keys look very similar to the chests that you just charge into. Damn it, I did the same thing again. The chests that require keys look very similar to the chests that you need to charge into, and I often get them confused. Actually, the chests that you charge into, I look at them and think, I can't break those, I need a key. But then I charge into them and then they break. I'm pretty sure the chests that you charge into even have locks on them. So it's even more confusing. Okay. 75. Here it is. Is that everything? No, I got 100 more gems. Okay, so where's that? Wait, I think I do recall seeing some gems earlier. That way? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I've missed. Oh, how do I get there? Go over here? Oh, right, this is it. Kind of obvious. Yes, I'm starting to see the massive downside to doing these sorts of streams where I aim to beat a game in one go. Because while it's fun to have that kind of challenge set out for yourself, the downside to that is starting to become more apparent to me. Because, you know, sometimes you can't get through a game in one go, even though it feels like you can. I still feel like I can get through this game, but it's getting late. I'm getting tired, and I'm seeing the downside. But I gotta push through it. If I don't beat this game now, then I probably won't. In general. And then I won't be able to add this game onto my completed games list. Because I've been filling up that list quite a bit lately. I added in like Sonic Advance, Cuphead, Chain of Memory since I beat that the other day. I just gotta keep it moving. Okay, there should be just a couple more levels. There should be a flight level somewhere, and those are usually pretty quick. Okay, is this the boss level? How do I get up there again? Alright, gotta get through these. Oh, Elshad, are you planning to continue to play Advanced, by the way? Yeah, I would like to, because I never got that the supersonic ending, did I? Yeah, and I do want to. I think the next time like an online event happens, like the Nintendo Direct or whatever shows up, it's convenient to play something like Sonic Advance leading up to it. Because I do want to get the supersonic ending. On my completed games list, I listed it as Sonic Advance, but bracket normal ending. Because if I get the supersonic ending, I want to change that to super ending or true ending or whatever. So I do want to do that. But I'm just sort of like waiting for a good time, a convenient time to do that. But I am planning on going back to Sonic Advance because I want to see that ending, because I felt so bamboozled when I didn't get it. I was very upset with that. It was probably my fault though for not looking into it. I probably messed this up. And I also want to play Sonic Advance 2 and probably Sonic Advance 3 as well. I quite enjoyed playing through Sonic Advance. That was a pretty fun game. I feel like I've messed this up. Yeah, I'm a bit lost now. Oh yeah, that went wrong. Okay, I've got to find a better route. So I'll hit these first. I missed one of the lighthouses in my first go around, so I've got to try and not miss that one. I think it's this one here. Oh, what? Okay, and I'll get these bombs. Grab those. Okay, so once I get these helicopter guys, I'll go back the way I came, because there's other helicopter guys in the previous area. Okay, the other three are back with the way I came, I think. Yep. Oh, damn it, missed. Probably failed now. Probably don't have enough time. Yeah, that went bad. Okay, there's got to be an optimal route. I tell you what though, I'm excited to continue with the Cuphead DLC. I really enjoyed that the first time around, even though it was really hard and I was stuck on that DLC fight. I've only done one of the fights from the DLC so far. Whoops. And I spent like an hour on it, which was longer than I thought. And it was really hard, but once I got the hang of it, it was really fun to learn it. So I'm excited to see what else the DLC has in store for me, and I want to do that quick before I get spoiled on stuff, because I keep seeing thumbnails. Oh, damn it. Keep missing the lighthouses. Okay, gotta get this one, then this one, then this one, then that one. There we go, okay. Get these. So once I get the helicopter guys, I need to go get the golden chest things. I don't know how to get back to them. Oh, whoa. I missed. Okay, now I'm just confused. I don't know where to go from here. Yeah, I messed up. Maybe I should try and tackle them in a different order. Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to get these lighthouses, and then I'll do a U-turn and then get the golden chests, and then get the trains. Oh, that was wrong. There we go. I think they're here. I keep finding it hard to loop back around for them. Okay, so now I got them. So now I'm gonna go get the trains, and hopefully I have enough time. I wasted a lot of time just traveling over here. Okay, time's starting to tick down. That's not a good sign. Okay, get the helicopters. I might be able to do this. I don't know if this is like the correct method. Okay, I've got 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh. Okay, really can't miss. Yes! Oh my god. I don't know if that is the ideal method of getting them, but that's what worked for me. Ooh. Okay, now I think it's just the boss. And then I can move on to the final world. Woohoo! At the 4 hours 30-minute mark, and I'm feeling quite rough. Ugh. My eyelids are feeling heavy. Hey, well done. You must be shattered. I am a bit. It's my awful sleep schedule is starting to hit me. Oy, oy, oy. It is 11 p.m. So it's my birthday for another hour. So I'd like to see if I can beat this before my birthday is over. Ooh. I can do this. I feel like I can't give up now. Like I've been at this for so long. If I don't beat the game now, then I won't. Then I just won't. So I've got to do it. Thanks for keeping me company through this. Even if it is through lurks. I appreciate it still. I just gotta play through it, you know. No pain, no gain, as they say. Oh, redeemed posture check and hydrate. Right. My posture, it was doing pretty badly. It's good now, thanks for checking. And I'm officially out of water. But I'm getting pretty close to the end of the game. Oh yeah, thumbs up, thank you. Thank you for watching out for me. I'm getting pretty close to the end of the game. So I should have this. Oh my. I can't really think of any particular roadblocks in this game that could prevent my progression. If the game like crashes or something, that would suck. Hoping that doesn't happen. I don't see why it would. It'd be very unlikely to happen, but knowing my luck, sometimes it very well could.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice.
He's got yarn on his head.
A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot you could roll. There we go. Okay, there's still more to collect. There's another dragon statue somewhere. I'm noting some crackling audio on my end. I'm just going to check the stream on my phone just to see if that's just for me or if it's for you as well. Came back. Yeah, it seems to be good. There's a little bit of crackly audio, but that's probably just from my end. I noticed it earlier when my stream disconnected and reconnected, so it might have come from that. But on your guys' end, the audio seems to be perfectly fine. It just seems to be on my end, which is fine, because it is only a little bit annoying, but I can deal. And it might just be in my head. It might not. There might not be any crackly audio, and it might just be in my mind, which is possible. I do this? I think I gotta hit this guy? There it is, okay. Rescued Unica. Unica.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Phew, okay, moving on. Okay, oh, I remember this. You gotta just do some fancy gliding. Kill, kill, kill. Oh no. That did not go well. And there we go. Just a few more gems. And they should all be over here. Can I make that? Oh, I see. Okay, it feels like I'm in the final stretch of this game. Really just gotta power through it now. Oh no, I don't want to be up here. There we go, that's all the gems. And that's the level complete. Whoop whoop. Now I can go. Oh, come on. Okay. Again, I know I can teleport back to the hub through the menu, but I just like making my way to the level exit normally. Because I'm pretty sure that's how you had to do it in the original. I might be wrong though, I'm no expert on how the original was. I only played it like once. That was a while ago. I don't remember too much about my playthrough of the original. I only remember liking it, so... Gotta get through this again though. Not that the bosses in this game are anything special. I mean, the bosses in this game barely even feel like bosses, you just mistake them for regular enemies. That just take up extra hits. Okay. 10,500 treasures. Okay, that's everything in the Artisan's World. We are 88% complete out of 120%, but that last 20% I think comes mainly just from one level. Oh, I was right at the balloonist. What am I doing? Tell my brain's getting frazzled. Oh dear.
Well done. Nasty's world is.
Okay, Nasty's World. Final world of the game. It's made up of like 3 levels, I think. 3, 4. And then one big super mega bonus level. That's really just flying around collecting treasure. Okay, final world of the game, here we go. Delbin. Already rescued you.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each
I like how he doesn't answer Spyro's question.
Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Just didn't want to admit that he got kidnapped twice. Okay, Nork Cove. This loading screen's taken a while. Oh, there we go. I wonder if the loading's slightly faster because I'm playing this on a PS5. Well, the music in this level is quite relaxing considering this is the final world of the game. Took the hit for that. Okay, I guess I can't charge into that. Okay. Guess that makes sense. It is explosives. Okay, that's not going to work. Oh, the music? I quite like the music in this level. It's quite funky. Oh, I remember you.
Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
I'm pretty sure all the dragons in Nasty's world are, like all the dragons that you free are all dragons that you freed before in the game that have just got kidnapped again. Which is quite funny. Can I hit this at you? Yup. Whoops. There we go. Just cruising along, trying to stay focused. I don't see myself getting stuck at too many points in this game. I'd ideally like to beat this game before my birthday is over. Since, you know, that was the whole point of this stream. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. It's cool. Got him. Hit that. I'm like mildly speedrunning it now. I wonder what like speedruns for this game casually are probably super quick, like probably like an hour, probably less maybe. I wonder what a speedrun for this game is like when going for 100%, because you can't really skip stuff. Because you need to collect everything if you're going for 100%, so you can't really like do any sort of insane skips or anything. So I wonder what the speed runs for 100%ing this game look like. Oh, I could just ignite it. I see. Thomas.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Oh, he said the thing. I forgot about that. Gotta believe. I believe that I can beat this game in the next, like, half an hour or so. Maybe. Gotta go fast. Still continue to love this music in this level. Where am I going? Is this a dead end? There's a key. Like that. Yeah, again, for anyone who may or may not be lurking right now, again, apologies. I'm being so quiet. I'm just like trying to conserve energy now. Oh, hello. Merciless Bunny, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, feel free to correct me. Hello. Happy birthday, Spyro's music is lovely. Yes it is. I'm really enjoying the music in this level. In particular. I mean, this entire game has a really good soundtrack, so no problem there. But well, come on in. Just playing Spyro the Dragon, 100%, 120% really, for my birthday. My birthday ends in about half an hour because it's late and I'm getting tired, but I'm trying to commit to beating this because now I've started. I can't just give up now that I'm this close. So I'd ideally like to beat this game before my birthday ends in about half an hour. Okay, that's every gem and 100% level complete. Great. Now we can leave. How do I leave? It's through here? No problem, just concentrate on your game. Yeah, but I don't know, I would like to try and make the stream a bit more lively. It's just I'm running low on energy over here. Hello, I love this game. Yeah, it is a good game. I really like this one. This is the only one of the original trilogy that I beat, the PS1 version. I've completed the Reignited versions of all three games a couple times now. But the PS1 version of this game was the only one I completed. Also, Yoshito Redeemed Hydrate. Add a tiny little drop left of water. And a posture check. Or check thy posture. Thank you, you're like keeping an eye on me and keeping me going. I could use that support. Okay, Twilight Harbor, here we go. Moving on. Collect them gems. So, yeah, it's very nice to meet you, Merciless. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. And it's nice that you like Spyro. That's cool. That's very cool. I mainly grew up with the PS2 Spyro games, but I've grown to really enjoy the classics as well, especially through this remake. It's just really fun. And it looks pretty. This remake looks very pretty. Okay, it's these guys with the Splatoon guns that people got angry about before the game released. I remember. Because I followed this remake collection quite closely before it came out. And I remember people got very annoyed that the enemies in this level use like these Splatoon-looking paint goo guns instead of the actual Glocks that they used in the original. And people were very annoyed about that. My take was that I didn't care. And that's that. I did not care that they aren't using real guns. It did not bother me at all. Because it really doesn't change all that much in my opinion. They still function the same way. And you don't know what the pink goo is. It might be like acid. Which would be even more devastating. Nice to meet you too. I also grew up with the PS2 games. Oh, cool. Yeah, my favourite was always A Hero's Tale. I really like that one. I haven't been able to play it in a while though, because I lost my PS2. It's around here somewhere, but I can't find it, and I really want to play it again. Gonna have to go silent now, but I will be watching. Well done on your tenacity, and thanks for sharing your birthday with us. Ah, no problem. I did most of my birthday celebrations during the weekend, so I did not mind streaming today. Also, I did a birthday stream last year, so... And I like consistency, so thought I'd do another. Not too sure why I chose to do Spyro. It just sort of popped into my head. I thought, oh, that might be fun. I haven't streamed any Spyro games yet. Oh my god. I was considering playing Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. And I probably will stream that game at some point. But this game felt a bit better because I could get through this in one go. Or at least that was the idea. It's starting to get a little bit close now, but at the time I thought it was good because I could get through this game in one go. Cletus.
They better be on the lookout for me.
I like your hat. Oh, I'm supposed to make this into a ramp. Although, I can actually charge into this. Oh! Oh, alright. It didn't disappear immediately. That was jarring. Phew. Okay, I can jump over there. Get some of the gems in here. Yum yum yum. What else? There's an extra life over there. Do I want to get that? I don't need it. I'm wasting time. How many lives do I have anyway? 46. Yeah, I don't need... I'm good with lives. Okay, the gems are over here apparently. Wow, there's a bunch of gems I don't have. I thought I was almost done.
Give me strength.
Oh! Oh, Merciless, thank you for following. That's very kind of you. Man, that alert made me jump a little bit. Woke me up slightly. Thanks for that. Keeps me on my toes. Gives me strength, you could say. But yeah, thanks for following. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. Having a pretty decent day. Pretty good. Yeah, it's just a shame that my sleep is starting to catch up with me. Oh no. No problem, yay! Oh! Oh my lord, explosions! How long have you been playing? Well, my playtime on the game is 3 hours 47 minutes, but my time I've been streaming for is 5 hours. So I guess the game doesn't count the time for cutscenes or maybe loading screens, which is why the times are a bit off. But I'm determined to beat this game before my birthday ends. I've still got another half hour to go before my birthday ends. I wonder if I can do it. I'm getting close. I might be able to beat Nasty Nork before my birthday ends, but I don't know if I'll be able to get like the bonus world. I don't think the bonus world is too long if you know what you're doing, but it's been a while. You can do it. I'm trying. I'm like low-key trying to speedrun this now. I was wondering earlier what 100% speedruns of this game would look like, because you can't do any sort of skips or anything because you need to collect stuff. It makes me wonder how speedruns of 100% completion is like. Oh, this is it. This is the final boss. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do the bonus level. Because I didn't realize that this was the Nasty Nork fight. There's only 2 full levels in Nasty's world. And the Nasty Nork fight is pretty simple. It's not like... It's the only boss in this game that actually feels like a boss. Because most of the bosses in this game feel like slightly hyped up enemies. But just like slightly more powerful normal enemies with extra steps. But, this one actually feels like a boss. Not that I'm complaining or anything. I like this game for how simple it is. $100 speedrun must be hard, yeah. I mean, I think speedruns in general are pretty impressive. I don't think I'd ever properly speedrun a game. I mean, last year, around September, for my first anniversary on Twitch, I did what I like to call bad speedrun of the original Ratchet and Clank. Just for fun. I mainly just decided to beat the game in one go as fast as I can, and I just sort of stuck a speedrun timer on there for the fun of it, and just called it a bad speedrun. Just for fun. I don't think I could ever do a legit speedrun though, just because that requires a whole lot of patience and practice, and a lot of trial and error, and I don't know, it's just... I usually like to play games like quite slowly. I like to take my time, so speedruns don't really gel with me in that way, but they're really impressive, and I definitely respect the amount of skill it must take to do proper speedruns and get good times, because it can't be easy. If I were to try and do a proper speedrun, I don't know what game I'd try to run. Doing a speedrun would make me nervous. Yeah, there are people who do speedruns on stream, and I'm like, how do you do that? Because speedruns require like tons of focus. It's like to the point where if you make the tiniest mistake, or like lose like even like a slight second, then like it's worth like resetting the entire run and trying again. So I don't know how people can... So speedruns on their own seem hard, but then there's some people who speedrun games on the stream as well, and that requires a lot of like multitask skill that I do not possess. Because I don't have sparks, he can't collect the gems for me. Come on. I got this. I'm still missing some gems. Okay, now I just gotta chase him down, I think. I don't know if that was a good shortcut or not. I'm gonna go with it. Oh, just gotta hit him. Okay, I really like some butterflies, because I'm still on just 1 health. I'm on one hit. Also, I need sparks to help me collect gems, because it's a little less convenient without them. Oh, that was close, I nearly died. If I die, it'll just waste more time. Oh, is he dead?
You're toast, Nork.
Wait, did I collect? Oh, I did collect all the gems. Cool. Sheep. Gotta let the cutscenes play.
Sorry it took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly.
Rip sheep.
Still got some treasure to find.
Oh,
What will you do next?
he's a very cute sheep.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Alright, now it's just skip the credits, because now we got to do the bonus world. I've got time. I've got the time. I've got like 20-ish minutes. 20, 25 minutes. I've got time. I can do it. For you? Magnus?
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom.
Pretty sure I've done that.
When you have reached 100%.
Yep, I got 100%. Okay, so the last 20% is in this level. And it's basically just fly around and collecting a bunch of stuff. So let's do it. I think if you know where you're going, you can do this pretty quick. I kinda know what I'm doing. Kinda. I mean, I've beaten the game to 100%. So I've achieved that. Because I gave this stream the 100% tag. So technically, even though I haven't fully beaten the game, I've gotten to 100%, so the tag isn't wrong. But come on, I gotta get to 120. This level has some pretty good music in it as well. I like the music here. It's like this level's like a final little curtain call, like a final like victory lap, and it's just fun to collect a bunch of treasure. Give me the key. Got him. Grab these. Okay, so I can go over here. And then I can open this to fly up higher. This is a pretty cool level though, because this is like a level that allows you to just infinitely fly as much as you like. Which when I first heard about this level, I thought that was the coolest thing, that you could just fly around as much as you wanted with no time limit. I thought that was great. Because I always thought when I was younger, because I grew up with the PS2 games, specifically Hero's Tale, the idea of Spyro just infinitely flying was like, I don't know. I always thought when I was younger that Spyro's thing was that he was a dragon that couldn't fly, which is not the case. He was flying in the first game. Okay, that did nothing for me. Okay, where am I going? Oh, here we are. Yeah, I don't like the bonus levels where to fly in the time limit. I don't mind them too much, but yeah, they do get a bit tricky because you kind of got to find like the optimal route. And if you don't like time limits in general, then I can see they do get pretty annoying sometimes. I don't mind them too much because they're pretty quick once you learn it, and they're a nice change of pace, I suppose. But yeah, some of them do get a bit much. Yeah, it depends if you're okay with time limits in games, which I know a lot of people aren't, and I'm not really to an extent, but I still get them. I suppose. I guess it is. I guess as long as you practice, I suppose. Oh no. Okay, firework. Oh yeah, gotta get these helicopter guys. Hey! He just ducked straight under me. Excuse me, I'm trying to kill you. Rude. Come on, surely I'm close enough. Okay. I'm swinging around for you. Oh, did he have the key? The nerve, yeah. Could at least have the decency to accept his demise. Okay, I've got the key to the next door. So yeah, the idea is just you fly around, you collect the treasure, you gotta find the keys to unlock these doors, because there is like a height limit, but if you unlock these doors you can go up and extend the height of your flight so that you can collect more treasure and find more keys, rinse, repeat, victory. Okay. I don't think I can catch him. I know. I gotta cut corners. If not, I could like do a U-turn and like get him. Man, this game looks pretty. This is a pretty game. Okay, I've got to be running into him any second now. Any second now. Did he turn around as well? Yep, he turned around as well. Damn it! Man, I gotta catch him with the actual skill. Oh, there we go. Okay, that wasn't that hard. Oops. Okay, I saw the door over here. Okay, that like increases the height a little bit more. So I can get up here and use this. And I can use that with that. Oh my god. The explosion happening right in front of my eyes is very like, whoa, jarring. Okay, here's the level exit, but I haven't gotten all the treasures yet. Oh yeah, there's like a giant stack of treasures in Nasty's room, which I really like. Very funny. He's got like inspirational posters everywhere, that's so charming. And you can just collect a giant stash of treasure. Also there's lots of love notes. Yay, that's all the treasure. 100% level complete, we did it! Yes! Okay, we did it! 120% completed. That's it. We did it. Now we can just enjoy the final cutscene.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Ganasty Ganor, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days
woohoo, yeah, I did it.
And his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Is Bob dumb?
You know what they say, for every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh, here we go again.
Yay! We did it! Phew. Well, that is that on that. Where's the game going to boot me out? Okay, we're back here. Alright, well, I guess that's where we're ending for today. So, yeah, I guess I'll be stopping here for today. Thank you very much for joining me. Merciless Bunny, thank you for following again earlier. That was very nice of you. Thank you for just sort of keeping me company throughout this last push of this game. Thank you for also everyone who tuned in throughout the stream, for keeping me company on my birthday. That was very nice of you. Also thanks to Yoshita for the 1,000 bits at the beginning. That was also really generous. So yeah, congratulations. Thanks for the Lamby. So yeah, I'll be streaming again on Friday for more Cuphead, and then Sunday to start Kingdom Hearts 2, and I might try and do more Resident Evil as well, I'm not sure. But thanks again for joining me on this stream. Managed to beat this game before my birthday ended, which is nice. I've still got like 15 minutes left of my birthday left. So yeah, thank you very much for keeping me company. I'll leave one more minute before I end the stream in case anyone wants to get any last words out. Any last final goodbyes or anything you want to say before the stream ends, do so now, before I end. So 1 more minute, starting now. But yeah, thanks for an enjoyable stream as always. You're too kind. Yeah, this was a pretty good stream. I regrettably did get a bit quiet near the end because I am kind of tired, but I'm glad I pushed myself to finish this. I was just yeah, getting quite sleepy, so yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day, glad to be here. Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. It'd be nice if you could drop by again, but if you want to, the door's always open. So yeah, it was nice to meet you. Very nice. Spyro's so cat-like. Pooey. Sure thing, yeah. Nice meeting you. Don't know if there's anything else I want to say. Yeah, just thanks a bunch. Thanks for celebrating my birthday with me. It was really fun. Alright then, that's been about a minute. So for everyone who's lurking or anyone, thanks again for anyone who was joining me on the stream at any point, because I had a bunch of people joining me. Oh, TRC, you snuck in right at the last minute. I'm sorry I missed it. No, this is fine, don't worry. You better late than never. You made it. Thank you for a happy birthday. My birthday ends in about 10 minutes, but you snuck in there just at the last minute. So congrats for you. It's okay that you missed it. It's no problem. I understand that streaming on a Monday might not have been the best, but my birthday just happens to fall on a Monday, which is, how it goes. But yeah. So yeah, streaming again on Friday for more Cuphead and all that good stuff. So thanks again. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, because there were a few, there was like most of my regulars dropped in on the stream at one point or another, and they all said, hey, happy birthday, all that good stuff. So thanks for everyone who joined me on the stream, and that's where I'll leave it. So take care everyone, goodbye.